Hi, JT. How are you? Congrats on getting first. Banana Steel doesn't seem to be working, so I might have to close it for today, which is kind of annoying. A bit annoying. How are you, JT? How was your day? Welcome to stream. Oh, closed captions. Shit. Closed captions. Yes. Copy. Hi, Kea. How are you? Welcome to stream. I'm gonna have to fix this. Tired? Honestly, mood. Honestly, that's such a mood. I might have to edit this with Notepad. Hold on, I gotta fix this. Hi, Elwan. Welcome. Add points at Elwan 300. Past 5 days starting dance up. 5 a.m. 5 a.m.'s insane. Hi, Sitawa. Welcome. How are you? Got 7 hours of sleep, but I felt more rested than when I get 8. Ooh, maybe that means that 7 hours is your sweet spot. Because 8 is just like a general number, right? Like, you don't have to use 6. Like, if 7 works better. And congrats, JT, at JT. It's the secret word. No one say the secret word. Hi, 7. How are you? I mean, you have to say the secret word, but don't say it's the secret word. Hi, Hydro. How are you? Welcome. Okay, where is Notepad++? There we go. Okay. I have to do... Hi, happy Mike Wazowski. Oh, goodness. Hi, Icy. Oh, my goodness. Hello. Welcome to stream, Icy. Thank you for the raid. Hi, Zune. How's it going? Hold on. Don't steal the banana yet, chat. It's not working. Hold on. It's not working. The steal banana's not working. Hold on. I need to change the auth token. Why is it not working? Where is... Oh, shit. Hold on. No, it's okay, Satara. It's okay. You'll just have one less. Thanks for shouting out IC7. Thank you. How are you, IC? How was the rest of your trip? Yesterday, Icy was... Oh, there it is. Yesterday, Icy was streaming... Save. Okay, let me see if this works, chat. Let me see if this works. Yesterday, Icy was streaming, Comic-Con, and it was very fun to lurk in. Thanks for shouting out Icy Kea. Thank you for doing that. Hi, Zune. How are you? How does banana work? So, you steal the banana, but, hold on. It might be broken. So that's why I'm trying to figure out, like, what's going on. Why is it not working? Why is steal banana not working? Why is it not working? Oh no, Felix! Hi, Kim Foxy. Good try on the gamble, Aether. What is up, YouTube? Welcome back to another video. Today we are... what are we doing? We're just chatting today. Maybe. We'll see if we'll play a game today, but... I don't... Fire Emblem will happen next week, just cause... yeah, why is this not working? Steal the banana. Steal. Okay, of course it's not working, and Kevin is on vacation. Okay, well this will... I'm gonna have to debug this after stream. Sorry, chat. No Banana Thief today. We'll have an extra day in August to do Banana Thief, because it is not working today, unfortunately. Kevin is on vacation, so we'll have to turn that off today. Oh, this add points didn't work for 7. Hi, Sapphire, how are you? Welcome, welcome. How's it going? How are you, Sapphire? Hi, Got Dog. Welcome as well. How are you? Hello, everyone. Welcome to stream. Happy Monday. Thank you again, Icy, for the raid. Yeah, I hope you had a good time, Icy. It looked like it... You know what? It always impresses me whenever I see the floor of the floor of Comic-Con. It always impresses me. It's so big. I love the HM Rules booth. True. I'm tired and my feet hurt. Aww. Poor Icy. Jub, just chatting. It's true. We are just dab. I'll do the dab when I turn my camera on. I will do that. Hi, Bowen. How are you? Welcome. You could be Sarah Natochenny's understudy. I could. Who's that? Who's Sarah Natochado? I know. Kevin's on vacation and didn't invite all of us. That's so freaking rude. Of course he did, you know? Yeah, Kev is gone for like a week, chat. Kev is gone. He will not be here, so, you know. HM Con when true. We should ask HM. I feel like HM could throw a great party. Like, not to put any pressure on HM, but I feel like HM could throw a great party. Oh, 7. Okay. Okay, 7. Are you on mobile or are you on desktop? Because if you're on desktop, it's easier. If you're on mobile, it's more hard. Okay, so 7, if you scroll down to my panels, there's like the stream avatars panel, right? It should, if you like do all the permissions and stuff, it should be on there. And it should have the 4 options of the Jimmies plus your option on it. Let me know if that is not the case, and I'll have to look in and see how it works. Cause it worked for Kev, but I don't know. It's been like 2 weeks. Oh, that reminded me that Kev didn't do it for Kea. We'll have to. Man, of course Kev goes on vacation during the worst possible times. Kev hates me. Oh my goodness. Good try on the gamble. Oh, God Dog, I will get you your daily fortune cookie quote. God Dog, your fortune cookie quote today is... Where is my fortune cookie quote? God Dog, your fortune cookie quote today says, integrity is the essence of everything successful. Ooh. Integrity is the essence of everything successful. Your daily numbers are 100, 100. HM should cosplay E-Honda HM Con 2024. HM rules, true. True. Mine is locked behind the sub. Okay. That is... Hold on. I don't know why that is the case. Oh, see, 7's is purple on the screen. Do you see that? See, it worked for... Who's the purple one here? Oh, that's Kim Foxy. I'm so confused, chat. I changed some colors of Jimmy, but, like, I'm so okay, 7, I'll have to look into it. HME Honda. Stream Avatars Battle Royale? Yes. I shall do that. Battle Royale. Sorry, I'm so scatterbrained today, stream. I'm so scatterbrained today. I didn't intend to be so scatterbrained today. I think the lavender color is locked behind a sub. I think it's locked behind a sub. There are special colors for the mods, but it didn't work. So I'm gonna have to look into it and see, 7, how that works. Go everyone! Let's go! Hi Warlock, welcome! Oh, stream elements. Oh wait, hold on. Points? Where's my Kea button? Kea button for Bowen. Add points at Bowen. Add points at Bowen 3,250. Set Kea to 0, and then stream elements. Add points. Add points. Who was it? Oh, it's Sapphire! Good job, Sapphire. Add points at Kim Foxy. Kim Foxy gets 2,000. And then add points at so busy today at the beginning of stream. Sapphire. Yeah, Sapphire, you win 1,000 banana buccarinos because you won the Stream Avatars Battle Royale. Congratulations. I tried making myself purple. Did it work, Satara? Can you tell? It looks like it worked. Yeah, Jimmy has a new color. Oh, I did. I see. Is that Satara? Yes, Satara, you are purple. I see you. It did work. Okay, chat. Big things are coming. Big things are coming, chat. I'm testing out Stream Avatars, like, customization. Oh, see it? Kay has a straw. See, it worked? See, Kay has the strawberry color. Okay, I'm testing. It's super buggy. You need sub for strawberry. It's the only one locked. Okay. So strawberry is the locked one. Lavender you can pick. Okay. Thank you all for testing it. We've been adjusting the stream elements, the stream avatars for a bit. So there should be new Jimmy things coming soon, but here it is in the meantime. You can play around with the different colors. There should be accessories coming soon. So I'm very excited. For there's a bunch of updates to the channel coming soon for my 11-year anniversary, or no, 12-year anniversary on Twitch. I'd like to thank my friends, family, and of course my fans. Congrats, Sapphire. Congrats. Yay. Nice shirt. Thank you, Kaya. It's Magikarp. It's my Uniqlo Magikarp shirt. I love this shirt. Who actually did the pixel art for all the axolotls? The person is Jace on Twitter. I think there's a credit section on my website. There's a direct link to their thing. But we'll be having a little accessories for Jimmy. I'm very excited. I hope I didn't miss anyone's chat. If I missed your message, please feel free to add it in again. HM, if HM ends up streaming today, we'll have to raid into HM, and I gotta ask about this cosplay. I'm so excited. Oh my goodness. Thank you again for the raid, Icy. Friends, if you're not already following Icy, Icicle Edge, please do so. Icy has a lot of different fun streams. Always something new with Icy. Yeah, if I missed anyone in chat, please, poke in there and say it. Oh, thank you, Seven, for sending the screenshot. Thank you. Okay. That helps, Seven. That helps. Okay, cool. That's cool. Oh, thanks for shouting out Icy. Look at that. See, Icy got a shout out. You could see Icy's axolotl there. Hopefully, we'll get some, whatchamacallit, accessories for Jimmy in the near future. Oh, Icy's been following me longer than Kea. That's actually kind of insane. Yeah. Oh, no, longer than Kea. Wait, yeah. Oh, no, Satara's been following me longer than Kea. By 2 months. Not even, like, by 1 month. By 1-ish month. That's insane, Satara. How did I meet Satara? I'm trying to think. It must have been Animal Crossing. It must have been. Warlock, why are you orange? Oh, thank you, Seven, for redeeming drink water. How is everyone's weekend? How was everyone's weekend? I hope everyone had a good weekend. Been following longer than Kay, apparently, too, around by 1 month. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I watched JWoww before I followed. That makes sense. That makes sense. I remember seeing, like, before Kea and I became, like, close, I remember seeing Kea in, like, the same Twitch streams. That's how I remember Kea. I was supposed to make s'mores today, but it rained, so the party got canceled. Oh, that's so sad. S'mores are so good. Oh my gosh, I have to show you guys. Satara, you reminded me. There is a local store that makes homemade s'mores. And so you can, like, choose your toppings. Oh, wait, you can't really see it because the brightness. You can choose your own toppings on the s'mores. Can you see that? So they made homemade s'mores. It's very cool. I went to that yesterday. S'mores are so good, so that makes me so sad, Satara. Aw. Sapphire's been for 4 years. Oh my gosh, Sapphire. Oh my gosh, so many OGs in chat. Hi, Otter. How are you? Yeah, you're orange, Warlock. Your name is orange. It's not like the maroon red that you're normally. It's like an orange color. Felix, I'm big. 3 years is still a long time, though, Felix. 3 years, 8 months, 14 days, for 23 hours. Look at that. 1 more hour, 7, and then it'll be 15 days. I was regular in before this was nice, but but here's where I felt the most accepted in it. Oh, Kea, stop! I'll cry! Stop it! I'm not ready to cry today. I cried so much yesterday, chat. I have a story about that. I know, Sapphire, time really is soup. Like, whenever I think of, like, because, like, the majority of, like, my follower base, I guess, followed me, like, I guess around the 3-4 year range ago. And I'm like, it doesn't feel like it's been 4 years. Like, 2020 feels like it was literally just last year. Like, 2020 was literally last year. Like, what do you mean it was 4 years ago? There's no way. There's no way. I've been crying watching the Olympics. Okay. Yesterday was an emotional roller coaster. Kea, it started with me binge watching the the refugee Olympics TikTok account. Like, there's a team at the Olympics that's of, like, refugees, and they have, like, their own little team. And I just, like, cried. I got so emotional yesterday binge watching, like, their... I guess it's not TikTok, it's Instagram, I think. And hello, Alcade. How are you, Alcade? Thank you for the raid. How are you? And so I was just talking about the Olympics. For raiders that are just joining us, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I was like watching their videos yesterday, and I just crying all day watching. Meowdy, Alcade. How's it going? And then the guy from Italy who lost his wedding ring in the river. Yeah! Oh my gosh, that's so sad. Oh. To be fair, this is the first year since 2020 that wasn't just a rerun of the previous year. That's true. Very true. I remember that I found Jay through Pokemon Norris. It's true, Kim Foxy, you did. Still have the art that I made for you in the community back when we, the community, were known for as the Banana Club. We're still kind of the Banana Club, but we're more like the Banana Cult now. We're definitely more of a cult. Thank you for shouting out Alcade7. Friends! Follow Alcade for chaos. Alcade is a very chaotic stream. I decided to raid because I remember that you and Kea are literally me. We're literally Alcade. Hi, Zam. How are you? Welcome. How are you, Zam? Happy Monday. What the hell is happening in the Olympics? There's so many things happening in the Olympics. So many things. It's been crazy. I did, Seven. I did. I finally got a haircut, chat, on Saturday. I finally got a haircut. So my hair is nice and shorterino because it was getting too long. Playing Arceus. Oh goodness. Oh my gosh, there's so much happening at the beginning of stream. Oh my goodness. Is fencing neutral? Welcome, Tiger. Welcome. Oh my gosh. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. International Tiger. Is it really International Tiger Day? Oh my goodness. Would you ever get a fade? I don't think I could pull it off, Zam. My head is too small for that. Thank you for the raid, Targar. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Watt. Hi, Watt. How was your birthday? How was the rest of your birthday stream with Tiger? Near replicant version. Is that really the name of that game? Like with all the numbers at the end? I'm so confused. I've seen the word near. But near replicant version 1.22474487139 ... Like, is that really the name of that game? Oh wait, Tigar is Tigar was playing Gunfire Reborn. I just saw that like string of numbers and I got confused. How is Gunfire Reborn, Tigar? Wrong person. Someone fire me. It's okay, Kea. Welcome, Tiger. Welcome, Watt. Welcome, Flyout Gate. Welcome. the remake, they just called it that? Oh my gosh, that's crazy that the name is that. That's insane. Oh my goodness. Thank you, it was great. Oh, I'm glad to hear your birthday stream went so good, Watt. I'm glad to hear that. Oh my gosh, sorry, I'm like a little overwhelmed. There's so much happening at the beginning of stream today. I was just telling chat how I cried. It's a remake of the prequel, I believe. Oh, okay. Nier is one of those games where I'm like, I would like to play it, but I know it's a long game. Obsessed with it, I keep playing it when I plan to do other things. That is me with Minecraft. Chat, my friend Michael opened up a Minecraft server like 2 weeks ago. Literally, if I'm not streaming, I am playing Minecraft. I can't stream it though. I would love to stream the server that I'm playing on, but there are so many mods on the server that like I can't. I literally cannot stream it. My computer will explode. Like whenever I turn on Minecraft, it's like a jet engine fan in there. Banana Club is not real technically. It's Ink Impossible, but Banana Public is real. Oh, there you go. Technically not real. Least crazy thing about Nier. You should be overwhelmed because I have an overwhelming presence. Alcade, it's true. I will say that. Nier isn't very intimidating for sure. That's how I feel. The first 5, the fact that there are even 5 endings, and then there's more Fly Out Fate. That's crazy to me. What is your aura? Alcade Capricorn for sure. Alcade and I were my aura's chaos. I'm a Capricorn. I'm a Capricorn. Actually, didn't they add like a new zodiac sign? So I'm not technically, like they shifted around. So I don't think I'm technically a Capricorn anymore. First of 5. Streaming Minecraft genuinely feels impossible. When I play Minecraft, my brain turns off and goes on autopilot. You just end up doing, because there's so much to do in Minecraft. Oh, I was the last person playing Minecraft on our old friend group server. I was there after everybody was gone for 4 months. Oh, Tiger, that's so lonely. It's so sad. I usually end up being one of like the last couple people playing on a server too. Like my friends are such Minecraft. Like, oh my gosh, Zam can speak. Oh, maybe Zam can't because Zam can't play Minecraft. Zam, you know the last Minecraft server that Josh like put up with Dan? Everyone played that Minecraft server for like 24 hours straight for like a week straight, right? And then no one ever logged on ever again. And so it was just Kev and I on the server for like 2 months afterwards playing by ourselves, and it was kind of sad. It was kind of like, where is everybody? Like, how come no one's playing anymore? I was so upset. Like, why does everyone play Minecraft like this? I could play Minecraft for hours. There's only 5 as far as I'm aware, but there are 5 in the sequel too. Oh wow, see, so many endings. See, that is overwhelming. NASA thinks that they can do that, but they literally cannot. Yeah, that's why I heard Satara. There's a new sign. My birthday is January 16th. I think I'm technically an Aquarius because it pushes all the dates like down the calendar. Does that make sense? Minecraft also breaks my brain. It's true. That's how it always is. It's so sad, Zam. I'm so upset about it. Like, it's so sad when you log on to server and no one's online and you're like, okay, I'll just play for a couple hours and hopefully other people come online, and no one comes online and you're just like punching trees by yourself and you're like, no one comes online anymore. It's so sad. It's like that meme. You know that meme? If anyone can speak to this, it's that meme. It's like, you never know that today is the last day you'll play outside on your bikes ever again. And there's that meme where it's like part of growing up. Like you know, when you're growing up, you play outside with the neighborhood kids, and everyone's like, oh, for the summer, everyone's like riding their bikes around the neighborhood. You never know when that last day is coming. You never know when the last day is to play outside with your friends. And then everyone comes inside and no one ever goes outside playing with their friends ever again. Like, no one knows when that last day is. And so that's like how I feel about Minecraft. No one knows when the last day is when everyone comes on the server. It's just so sad. And then the server dies. This is so upsetting. Ugh. There's a cool thing that I'm chat's going so fast right now, chat. I'm so sorry. Something about unlocking the Nether just repels me away from ever continuing Minecraft. Redstone in Minecraft. See, Fly Out Fate, your brain is so much bigger than mine already because I can't understand redstone. I can't wrap my head around it. Oh, pixel art at spawn. I love it when you log on a server and you see pixel art. I love that. What? This song is pretty intense. There's a cool thing that you can do called ask people to play. I do ask people to play, but they're like, oh, I don't feel like playing. And then no one ever feels like playing. Where memes are becoming a reality. It's true. I feel like The Simpsons is the first show to, like, personify memes in media. And everything that The Simpsons has done since then has come true. You know? Yes, and it's worse when you walk by all their houses and, like, their unfinished projects. Like, they told you about their dreams of, like, you know, I want to become an astronaut. And then, like, now Jimmy down the road works a regular 9-to-5 office job. It's the same thing in Minecraft. Like, oh, I'm gonna build this big castle on the side of a mountain. And you look at the castle on the mountain and it's, like, half done. And you're like, damn, Jimmy had dreams over there. That's how I felt about Triforce Heroes. It's overwhelming. Of Grand Poo's Adventure? What about it, Alcade? What about that? I just remember when everyone was super buffed and basically one-shot everything, so you're like, what do I do now? Yeah, everyone, like, burns themselves out so fast on Minecraft. I could play Minecraft all day. I didn't have that experience because I was so happy to find new friends. Oh, that's so nice, Fly Out Fate. Building an automatic jukebox that changes discs when the song ends. Oh, that's handy. I like that. Great last day playing Triforce Heroes, the day the server died. Aww. Multiplayer because I can get other people to collect resources for me and then I just build. Ah, I love that. The Sims. Jay never asked me to play anything. Oh, I'm sorry, Kea. I know I have... Oh, I need to be better at asking people to play. Anyone want to play, like, Content Warning? That's a game that I want to play, but I'm like, I have no one to play it. But I realize I do have people I can ask. I'm just shy. That's how I felt when Ramen went to uni. Ah, that's so true, Kea. When Ramen left for uni, I was so upset. I was like, I was not upset. I was happy for Ramen. But I was like, oh, Ramen's like growing up. Like, it's just like a pit to the stomach. Ugh. Had a Minecraft server as a kid and it was relatively popular. Still have the world and you see all the half-made houses and it's like a moment pause in time. Exactly! Exactly, Zam! Oh my gosh. Oh. Time is such a funny thing. Time is such a funny thing. Makes me sad. Makes me depressed. I think Minecraft is like an all-time high in viewership, Alkid. I think Minecraft is still pretty popular on Twitch. There's so many, like, of those, like, you know, those young kids. The youngins. Those, like, young kids that, like, have YouTube channels that are playing Minecraft. Like, they're still really popular. Aether, you've been following me for 2 years? That's crazy. I want to play Content Warning, but I can't run it. Oh, see, Content Warning looks so fun. Oh, Tiger loves it. Is it real? I want to play it. It looks like so much fun. Upset? That darn Ramen getting an edge. I know, I see. That darn Ramen leaving us, getting a damn education, improving his life. I miss that Ramen Bomber guy. Me too. I don't think Minecraft will ever stop being popular. Same. I don't think Minecraft, unless, like I imagine the day that, like, I can't imagine a content update that will break Minecraft. Because, one, content updates are slow with Minecraft. But the modded scene in Minecraft is huge. So that's why I don't think Minecraft will ever... Minecraft is eternal. That's a good shirt. Someone tell Mojang, Minecraft is eternal. Right there. You hate collab games, Alkade? Why is that, though? Why Alkade? Content Warning is a lot of fun when I played. Yeah? Okay, I'll look into it. So fun since you get to act dumb 2014 YouTube view. That's why I want to play it. I want to play like a character. Like, what is up, YouTube? Welcome back to my YouTube channel. Today, we're gonna go into this hunt. Like, that seems like so fun. It seems like so, like, peak. It seems like so much fun. Minecraft 2. What's my Duolingo streak if I have one? My Duolingo streak. I can pull it up right now, Aether. My Duolingo streak is 186 days. 186 days on Duolingo. Japan. I'm learning Japanese on Duolingo. Co-op makes me anxious. I don't play Genshin with Kea and Anna because they're so good. Oh my gosh. Must end him in Minecraft, we do. One day we're gonna call Ramen up on Discord. Be like, just join the call, Ramen. And kill him in Minecraft. Genshin is an easy baby game. You can be fully dead weight in co-op and it's fine. See? Watt says you're fine, Satara. Hi, Bioshock. Hi, Spectre. Welcome, friends. Welcome. Happy Monday. Chat's going by really fast today, chat. So if I miss your message, don't be afraid to copy and paste it again. And, like, at me, so it's flashing in my face. Yesterday I did the NYT mini in 11 seconds. What's that? What's the NYT mini? Hurts my feelings when Satara doesn't want to play with me. Serious? See, Satara, you're breaking Kaya's heart. What are you doing over there? Why are you hurting my mod's feelings? The Kaya, the love of my life's feelings. You can't do that, Satara. Content warnings is like actually just making content. If you're bad at it, you can make fun moments. See, that's why it seems like so much fun. Oh, the crossword. Oh, see, whoosh, over my head. I'm not good at crosswords because I don't know enough words. I'm not good with words. Eating a homemade Italian chicken sandwich. Oh, that sounds good, Alcade. Wow, how come you're not sharing with the class? I want some. I want a homemade Italian sandwich. Doesn't care about people's feelings. Spectre's like, how dare you, Satara? I cried with Adam today. What'd you cry about, Kea? All those NYT brain games plus Pokedoku. What is Pokedoku? Wait, that sounds cool. Pokedoku? Like Sudoku, but Pokemon? How does that work? Because Sudoku's numbers. In Genshin co-op, my strategy is just make everyone unkillable, and then they can kill the boss for me. Too lazy to fight the boss myself. That's a mood. That's why I'm always like the healer in like JRPGs or MMORPGs, not JRPGs. In MMORPGs, I'm usually a healer because I know I'm not strong enough. When they play with people lower level than me, because I like helping and I don't like being helped. Pokedoku? Yeah, what's Pokedoku? Look it up. Yeah, I'm gonna look that up. How does that work? Pokedoku. Pokedoku, daily Pokemon trivia game, where the goal is to fill all 9 boxes with correct Pokemon. Oh, I don't know enough Pokemon for this. I don't know enough Pokemon for this. This looks hard. This looks hard. I looked at it. I don't know enough Pokemon. I like doing support. Yeah, see, support classes are fun. You can heal me, Jay. Of course, Alcade. I said my love to you, Alcade. That's how I heal Alcade. See, Kaya's not that much higher, Satara. Oh, thank you, Seven. Thank you. I love my hair. I love the lady that does my hair. I gave her a big fat tip on Friday, or not Friday, on Saturday. Because I was like, I told her, like, I have hair trauma. And, like, she's, like, the first hairdresser I've trusted in years. I have very big hair trauma, so I gave her a big tip yesterday, or on Friday. Why do I keep saying Friday? I gave her a big tip on Saturday. Because, like, yeah. Did you ask the stylist about the wolf cut? Yeah, I didn't ask her about the wolf cut, but I asked her about the Hime cut. I looked up pictures after KO mentioned it the other day, and Kim, and I asked her, like, what it would look like on me, and she was like, it wouldn't look bad on you. Like, she, like, looked at my face, and she's like, do you want to? And I chickened out. I was like, maybe next time. Maybe next time. I chickened out. I was like, I don't know. But she was like, no, I think it would look good on you. I know, Kea. I chickened out. I was like, no, just cut it into layers. Please. So, yeah. I did not ask her about the wolf cut, though. The inevitability with every game is that it'll end up playing maining a niche support character that no one likes. That's so true. Oh. My stylist is right. Next time are we right? Yeah, next time. I was telling her, because if anyone remembers, Zam remembers, or most of my stream people remember, my hair was really long, like in 2020. Like, my hair was stupid long. It was really long. And the reason why it was so long, for so long, is because I had 3 bad haircuts leading up to it. One lady cut it short, blunt cut it, and I asked for layers, but she blunt cut it. And I was very upset about it. And then one lady did something stupid. She cut the layers, but the layers were up here, and I hated it, and I looked like I had a bowl cut. And then, I can't remember what the other haircut was, but I hated it too. And I was like, I'm just gonna grow my hair long. And so, I've always had long hair. And then finally, I was like, I can't have long hair forever. And so now I go to the lady that I go to. And so, I trust no barbershop too. The least damage they can cause is a razor accident, which they make me even uglier 100% of the time. I swear they do it on purpose. See, they do it on purpose. That's why I'm like, I have to find a lady that I can trust my hair with. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Winner, winner. Ooh, Zhongli. C3 is crazy. Ooh, there you go. I'm the type to chicken out like that. Yeah, 7, that was me. That was definitely me. Hi, Cereal. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Happy Monday. How was your weekend? My hairdresser that I had since childhood retired this year. Oh no! What? What do you do? That's so... It's so hard to build a rapport with a hairdresser that you trust. Like, I have that hair trauma. Like, it literally took me, like, 5 years to finally be like, I can't have this kind of long hair. I need to have someone cut it. And took me like over a year to get myself back into the hairs in a hairstylist shop after that hair trauma. I'm like, now the girl that I go to, she doesn't work in a salon anymore. She does it like out of her living room. And I'm like, please don't ever retire. I only trust you with my hair. Gave her like $100 tip on Saturday. I was like, I can only trust you with my hair. I'm like on the verge of tears. I need a haircut. God Dog, do you like having your haircut, God Dog? If so, then you could probably find a hairstylist that works for you. Thought it was just around here, but apparently hairdressers are deaf and blind. Yeah, that's what it feels like. I was thinking of relaxing my hair. Ooh, relaxing your hair. I like your hair, Lokea. I mean, is it a maintenance thing? Is that why you want to relax your hair? Or is it more that you want to try a new style? Not too bad, just been interesting stuff going on in my family. Oh, Cereal. Well, if you would like to chat about it, feel free. But if not, if it's too personal, then I'm hoping everything is okay. Interesting stuff is like, interesting is the key word there. Because interesting could be good or interesting could be bad. And so, I didn't know how to... hopefully everything is okay. Hopefully it's just like, my uncle caught a chicken with his bare hands over the weekend or something, and something not like super traumatic. It's just hard to manage, yeah. Yeah, then you should do it, Kea. You should do it. If it's hard to manage and it would increase your quality of life, then I don't see why not. Kea does have pretty hair. Usually have my sister cut. See, having a family member cut your hair is so nice because they're right there. I mean, like, call them up, or if you lived with them, even better. I'm not picky. Oh, there you go, God Dog. Then you can get your hair cut. You get a nice cut, looking fresh for the rest of the summer. You know, it'll feel later too. It's just expensive too. That's fine. How are you, Mountain Dew? How was your Monday? I hope you're having a good Monday. May a little more serious than that? Okay. I hope everything is okay, Cereal. I'm giving you all my love and best wishes. Hopefully it all works out. I'm hoping. My hair grows fast, so I always just let my hair grow out as a kid, but now I realize how much nicer I think I look with short hair. I mean, now is kind of the time to, like, experiment, you know? Experiment with, like, different looks and stuff like that. 300 to relax your hair? How long does the treatment last? Does it at least last? I've never had my hair relaxed before. Hi Jay, I finally beat the game after 2 years. Round of applause for Pokemon Girl chat. Everyone, round of applause. What game did you beat, Pokemon Girl? Oh, your cousin cuts your hair sometimes. Oh, see, that's nice. See, having family cut your hair is nice. Me is fine, how are you? I'm good, Bountain Dew, I'm good, I'm good. Prefer shorter hair, easier to brush for me? Oh, there you go, yeah. That's the reason why I cut my hair. Because, if anyone remembered, my hair was like up to here-ish. And I was like, I was so sick and tired of like how long it took to shower. I was so sick and tired of how long it took to shower. I'm like, I can't handle this. And so I just cut it off. I cut it shoulder length. Ugh. And I was like, I don't want to deal with it. It's permanent. Relaxing hair is permanent until new hair grows in. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, 300 is a lot, but for permanent and for it to like increase your quality of life because the maintenance isn't as big, you know, I think it's worth it. 300 for permanent, it's pretty good. That's why I chopped it. See, Sajar, that's why you chopped it off too. See, long hair is such a pain in the ass. Like, Chrissy still has long hair. Like, Chrissy rocks the long hair. I'm like, I can't do that anymore. Like, this is a really good ideal length for me. I like this length. Like, I could go a little bit longer. Like, maybe up here. But, ugh. My hair is down to my mid-back. Oh, see, your hair's pretty long, Mountain Dew. Your hair's pretty long. Such a pain in the butt, it is. Yeah, Chrissy's hair is really thick. It's thick and long. So, yeah, I don't know how Chrissy does it. I don't know how she showers in the morning. It must take forever. Because I remember when I had long hair, it took forever to shower. Now my showers are like 10 minutes at most. They used to be 20 because of my hair. Purely because of my hair. Chrissy, she's so busy. It's true. The ending surprised me. Oh, nice, Pokemon Girl. Oh, I'm glad to hear that Legends Arceus was fun, though. I'm glad you finished it. Yay, Pokemon Girl. My Mountain Dew's is thick, too. There you go. As a kid, I used to wait to get haircuts until the front started getting in my face. Oh, no. Like, it was, like, covering your eyes. You're like, okay, this is actually impeding my vision. To your chin. Oh, my goodness. See, that's long. That's quite long. That is long. I feel like if my hair was that short, like, it would be itchy. Like, my chin would feel itchy, I feel. Can't imagine how people manage long hair. It's hard. Seven has thin hair. Really thin hair, Seven? I feel like you can like if your hair is like super long, you can perm it. Is perm the word? Or you can like curl it a little bit, you know, be a little thicker. Use a 2-in-1 shampoo and conditioner, and showers don't take long as well. So see, that's nice. Used to cut it January every year to my shoulders. Okay, I'll cut it like really short. I think January and every year is like a good time for a haircut. It's like, oh, new me. Oh my goodness. Hello! Oh my gosh, Spacey, hello! How are you? Welcome, Raiders, welcome! Hello, Spacey, how are you? How was your day, Spacey? Why does it say Spacey doesn't stream? Clearly that's a lie. Kaobot's just having a moment. Thank you for shouting out, Spacey. Thank you so much. How are you? How was stream? Hope it was good. Yeah, oh dear. I'm like, why does Kaobot say that? It's very odd. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Like, clearly, like that's so wrong. Like, if Spacey doesn't stream, like, come on. Bot does a little... The bot do be lying, exactly. Almost done with the Lego Milky Way. Oh, that's so fun. Chat, Spacey has been building the Lego Milky Way. And I remember watching it at the beginning. Like, not the beginning when you were building it, but I remember I lurked during a stream where you were kind of in the middle of it. And it didn't look like anything. Like, it looks like you just build on top of it. But it was like flat, and I was like, when does the Milky Way happen? Like, I was like, when does it happen? I didn't want to Google it because I didn't want to spoil myself, so I'll have to look it up later. That was just your default message, and I loved it. Oh my gosh. I think it does that when no game is set. Oh, that makes sense. Thank you, Kea, for letting me know. Ooh, the Princess Bride. The Princess Bride... Fun fact, the Princess Bride logo, if you look at the Princess Bride logo of the movie, you can, if you flip it upside down, it also says Princess Bride. I love that movie logo poster for that reason. Up close it looks like a mess, but from afar it's beautiful. I can't wait to see. I'm so excited. Ooh, I'm so excited, Spacey. I'll have to look into that. Make some crafting dang. Oh, it's okay. It happens. Streamer mistake. It's okay. The Princess Bride is so good. I love the Princess Bride. I haven't seen that movie in so long. My goodness. Oh, you got your Thomas! Oh, that's so exciting, Spacey! Oh, that's so exciting! Yay! I haven't gotten a shipment yet. I think GameStop Canada is just weird. I still haven't gotten mine yet. It says processing. I don't, like, what does processing mean? Like does, like, like, I'm tempted to contact support, but, like, I know GameStop Canada takes, like, their sweet time with it. I'm just like, why does it say like, what do you just gotta pick it off the shelf and put it in a box? Like, what's processing mean? Watched that movie for the first time during a snow day at school. Ooh, my friend dragged me even though I heard the movie. And I was like, that sounds girly. Peak Cinema, it's so good. Princess Bride is really, really... It's been a while since I watched it, but it's a very good film. Had to drive to San Diego and get them from the booth at SDCC, but I got them. Oh, I'm glad that you went. Oh, that's so exciting. Oh, I'm so jealous, Spacey. Neopets had a booth. Well, they always have a booth, but they had like exclusive plushies at the booth this year for sale, and I was like, I want that. And then I looked online to see, you know, scalpers. I shouldn't feed into scalpers. I looked online to see, like, if anyone was selling it. And of course, they were selling it for, like, triple the price. For, like, I think $200 Canadian. I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna pay $200 for a plushie. But I was jealous. I'm very jealous. They sure did. Oh, you should have hit me up. Oh, no, Spacey, I can't ask that. No, I can't ask that. I'm jealous, though. I'm jealous that you got to go. Comic-Con is one of those cons that, like, I've always wanted to go, but, like, I always forget it exists until the next year when it's about to happen. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I want to go. Well, it's too late to, you know, go now, so I'll just go next year. And then I forget. And then I'm like, it's just like it's just a cycle, you know? Yeah, Shiny, it's a plushie Aisha. It was a pink Aisha plushie with stars on it. And I'm like, that is so me-coded. No, Spacey, I can't do that. No, Spacey, I can't ask you for things. No, I can't do that, Spacey. Oh, Charlie, more like COVID con. See, I have gotten into the habit of, like, wearing masks in those types of places. Because, like, one, like, you just don't, like, having con sickness is, like, the worst feeling ever. I got con sickness the year that the restrictions let up. I went to a market, and, like, it wasn't a popular market pre-COVID. And I was like, oh, it's like a cute little, it was basically like a crafter's market for local artisans. And I'm like, oh, I'll go to this market. Like, it's the first one after COVID. And so I go, and it's like the busiest thing ever. Because I guess everyone is like leaving the house. And I was like, oh, I should wear a mask to these things. Because, like, I don't want to get sick from that. COVID con is... I was so excited. I hope you're doing well, Shiny, as well. It's been a while since I chatted with Shiny, too. I want masks back. I kind of like the mask look. Like, when everyone had their own masks, and, like, you could... I don't know, it's like a fashion accessory. Like, some people had, like, Pokemon on their masks. Some people had, like, flowers and stuff. I don't know, it's kind of cute. I miss that, like, oh, you can tell someone's personality based off of, like, the type of mask that they're wearing, you know? Like, some people had, like, the clear masks that, like the plastic, so you could still see their lips moving. And, like, there's, like, the like some people had like jewels or embroidery on their masks. I don't know. I kind of dug the COVID fashion, you know? RCS, you have to catch every single Pokemon. Alcade's like, wait. Pokemon Girl just dropping a bomb on Alcade there. Oh, music notes! See, I love that, because Satara's studying music. Like, that's so cool to me. I love that. Animal Crossing masks. See, that's so fun. I kind of dug the COVID fashion. And then it just, like, disappeared as soon as it came. I'm like, I like that. Yeah, the clear masks were cool, so that you could see people's mouths while they were talking. I wanted a clear mask, and then I remember I was about to order some, but then my city was like, oh, like, masks restrictions are lifting. Like, it was during that transitionary period where some places were like, no more. And I was like, oh, I guess I'll just, like, use the masks that I have. Because, like, you know, because, like, I love history, and so I was like, oh, the last time a pandemic happened, like, it happened for, like, 10 years. I was like, 10 years of this, like, I should stock up on masks. Like, it was like the Spanish flu or something. I can't remember what I was reading about. But I'm like, can you imagine 10 years? Oh my goodness. But I was getting ready. I was getting to gear up. And then they're like, oh, we have a vaccine. JK. A tiger mask. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, see, I love that. A Rilakkuma mask. Oh, see, that's so cute. Pokemon Girl and Alcade tag teaming together. Look at that. Only stopped wearing my mask last year around this time. I stopped wearing a mask, I think maybe about 3 months after they lifted restrictions. Because I had a family member at the time that couldn't get the certain vaccine. Like, I don't... Like, if I'm remembering the timeline correctly, they had the one vaccine. And then it was like, oh, like, certain people shouldn't have this one vaccine, but if you're, like, healthy, young 20-year-old, you can have it, kind of deal. And then you had to wait for, like, the other 2 vaccines. So I remember wearing a mask during that time. If I'm remembering... Man, my memory is so bad. My memory is really bad. I'm trying to remember how that worked out. But I remember wearing a mask for a bit after the restrictions lifted because of that, because of my family member. But then they were able to get the vaccine. It was a family member that I saw really often, so... First time I went outside in the pandemic was to go to the post office. Everyone in their mask, not invading my space, no small talk. Finally, less people in the streets. And this small girl with her mother playing with a doll. She made a little mask for the doll. I felt isolated and calm. People were not dying, couldn't stay like that. Yeah, like, if people were not dying, it couldn't have stayed like that. That is such a sentence. I love that, Spectre. Thank you, Megadoranx, for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Chat. I've been chatting for a while, for an hour. Today was like, in case anyone was wondering, we're not playing Fire Emblem today. Because I have not leveled up Chrom and Libra's relationship to the point where I want it just yet. And so, I'm gonna take this week to, like, grind them up. Grind them together. and then and then next week we will play Fire Emblem together. People at dance were always like to me, how can you dance with that mask on? But it was fine for me. I can understand that, like, some people might feel like it's restricting, but, like, you can still get oxygen with a mask on. I think my favorite thing from the pandemic was the guy trying to, like, prove that masks don't work by trying to blow out a candle through a mask, and then he couldn't because it doesn't work that way. And, like, I remember watching that video, and, like, that was, like, the best thing that's like, just, like, yeah. Like, masks work. Masks work. I stopped masking after my booster, and then went on to get 2 more boosters. I should get my booster. They still do that. They still do boosters, I'm pretty sure, but, like, not, like, you have to request it before you go to the doctor's office, I think. Oh my gosh! There's a... Has anyone seen... Speaking of videos, I don't know why my brain jumped to this subject, but has anyone watched, like, the viral videos from the Olympics this past weekend? There's some pretty good videos of of Olympians, and like I was just like I mentioned this like at the beginning of stream, but it's been an hour since I've mentioned it. But like I was a crying mess yesterday because I was watching so many Olympic videos on TikTok and Instagram, and like inspirational, like there is the one swimmer who like I hold on, if I'm refugee, it's from the refugee Olympic team, and swimmer, he was like a refugee, he literally like swam across the ocean or something to like, oh, the Syrian swimmer. I hope I'm yes. Her near-death experience. Oh my gosh. I was watching a story about her, and I was like, oh my gosh. Oh, I'm like reading the story. Like, I was just a crying mess yesterday because of it. I wore a mask till the past year because everyone in the music department kept on getting COVID. Kept on getting COVID? Oh my goodness. What is this video, Bowen? I'll have to watch this after stream. This is the first summer the Olympics do not have a Mario song. Wait, really? This is the first... Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't even realize a Mario and Sonic game didn't come out. That's insane. Why did they stop making the Olympics games? Oh, that's kind of sad. I love the Mario and Sonic at the Summer Olympic Games, I think 2016. I think that was my favorite one. They stopped after Tokyo. Oh, maybe Tokyo is the reason why they stopped. Only got COVID when I went overseas. I protected myself but from my school, but not from Amsterdam. From damn Amsterdam. Oh, poor Satara. I think I got COVID twice. I'm pretty sure I got COVID twice when the pandemic's happening. I haven't gotten it since. I remember the first time I got COVID, it was really bad. The first time I got COVID was really bad. I was in bed for like 4 days straight because I was getting like, it was one of those illnesses where like I was cold but hot. Freaking hated it. And then the second time I got COVID, I was sick, but I was only sick for 2 days. They stopped after Tokyo, I see. And they skipped Sochi too. Oh, interesting. And they didn't have a 2021 either. Interesting. It was Pyeongchang they skipped. Oh, Pyeongchang. That's like... Really? Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. Wikipedia. What's the timeline? Let me see. Timeline. Where's the timeline of games? List of Mario... I want like a list. Give me a list. This is like the first one. All games? All games? The first one is 2007, 2009, London, Sochi, Rio, Tokyo 2020 was the last one. Tokyo. Probably the plane, honestly. Yeah, they don't clean the planes. Like, I'm flying on a plane super soon, and I'm terrified that I'm gonna get sick from the plane. I was watching a YouTube video of, like, how they don't really clean planes. And I'm like, man, I have to bring, like, my own disinfectant wipes and all that kind of stuff. Ugh. I remember I flew during the pandemic, and when they flew during the pandemic, they would give you wipes to wipe down your own chair and stuff. Should do that. Did Sochi in 2020, but they skipped winter 2022. Oh. Sochi's on the Wii U, so don't fall you. Oh yeah, that's right. It was on the Wii U. The 2012 one? I think I like the 2012 one too. Oh, the Wii U too. Need to go get a passport. Do it, Bowen. Having a passport is so nice because you never know when you'll need it. After, I'm gonna be flying to the US in, when am I going to be flying? I'm going to be flying, oh, I'm flying a lot actually. I'm flying in August, I'm flying in September, and I'm flying in October. So after October, I have to renew my passport because my passport expires in 2025. We have the 10-year renewal period for Canadian passports. I think US has something similar. And so I got my passport in 2015. And so in 2025, it's going to expire, so I have to renew it. I'm so excited because I get the new fancy Canadian passports that glow in the dark. Ooh, glow in the dark, so fun. Come visit. I do want to travel more next year. There's quite a few places that I'm flying to next year. I'll be flying to quite a few places. Going back to Florida for Wawa. Yeah, I'm just flying, you know, just a quick trip to Florida just for Wawa. Just for the gas station. Need to get a passport, to be honest. Getting a passport is nice, chat. Like, if you don't have your passport, and if it's not too expensive, I recommend getting a passport. Because you never know when you want to travel. You never know. It kind of takes you by surprise. Mills wants to take me to LA next year, so I gotta hope it arrives in time. It will. Oh, yeah. Like, the passport... when my friends got their passport renewed, it came within 3 weeks. They're all caught up now. There was a really big backlog for passport renewals for a long time, but, like, when he got his passport renewed, he got his in, like, a couple weeks. They take no time at all. It's nice, Bowen, because they're made here in Calgary. They have a passport, like, place here in Calgary. So we get it faster than most people. They glow in the dark so people can't spoil it. Spot it at night for tourist traps. Oh, there you go. And steal. Maybe that's what it is, Spectre. Never know when you need another form of ID to vote as an out-of-state student. That's true, Satara. You never know when you need another ID. That's very true. Yeah, the delays were because of COVID. Because no one was working in the offices. That's why it was delayed. So you should be fine now. Just want to hit up Harry Hayes, right? Yeah, just go to the Harry Hayes building. That's the big one. And then I think they closed the one on the south. There's one down south that also is really fast. But it's down south. It's like super far south. So I think that's the other passport office. So the Harry Hayes one is your best bet. My mom and dad renewed their passports this year at the same time. My dad's arrived like a solid 2 months before my mom's. Wild stuff. Why? Interesting. I wonder, because they were processed at the same time. I wonder why. When I got my last passport, it was denied because my dad never corrected my wrong birth certificate birth date. Oh no, Kea! Were you able to fix that? Oh no! Oh my gosh, that's so frustrating! That is so frustrating. Like, Dad, you said you were gonna fix this. Why didn't you fix it? Oh my gosh, I'd be so frustrated. Hi, Tortuga, how are you? Oh, the banana thief isn't working today, and I don't know why it's broken. I forgot to remove it off of this screen. My apologies. My apologies. I had to get my birth certificate fixed, which is annoying. That is annoying. How do you even do that? How do you fix your birth certificate? Oh, you have to contact the hospital. Interesting. Interesting. My dad forgot to put my middle name on my birth certificate. Oh, 7. That's so annoying. I'm good. Yourself? I'm doing good, Tortuga. I don't have a middle name. Oh, no, 7! Oh, that's so annoying. Here's my birth certificate horror story. So, my birth certificate says, for those that don't know, January Kirsten is like my full name. My birth certificate says January Kirsten. But, when enrolling me in school, January Kirsten did not fit in like the name slots. There's like a certain amount of characters that fit in like when you're filling out those applications. My name was too long. It didn't fit. Because January Kirsten is hyphenated. So it is technically one name, right? Like, it's not like January's my first name and Kirsten's my other name. It's literally January Kirsten on my birth certificate. But for my school records, for my medical records, later my driver's license, like, I had to put Jan Kirsten on everything. And that has messed up so many things for me. I cannot tell you How many things that has messed up for me? So many things. Because everywhere else, my name is Jan Kirsten. But my birth certificate, which you never really need unless you really, really need it, is January Kirsten. And so, like, it's just a pain in the ass. I'm like, why did my parents do it like this? Why did they do this? Birth patch notes! They said I was born in August instead of September. Oh my gosh, Kea! That's so frustrating. We throwing another lava birthday party in September? No lava! Hi, Decio. January Curse is honestly a cool sounding name. I like my name. I like my name. I enjoy my name. It's like if it professionally... Okay, here's the trick, chat. Here's the trick. If you ever have children, give them a very, not unique name, but give them a name that they'll remember. Professionally, I go by January. Like, at the Starbucks, I give them, like, ooh, what's the name to put on the order? January. No one is stealing my drink. January with a matcha latte? Only me. Only me. And you meet someone, you know, at a conference. Oh, this is my coworker. Hi, I'm January. Nice to meet you. Oh, they'll remember you. That's the girl that's named after the month. Easy peasy. And no one ever forgets my name. Kirsten is a weird one. Kirsten, they're like, I'm gonna forget that name in like 15 minutes. I'm gonna forget that name. Kristen? Kirsten? Kiersten? Then no one knows how to say it. But January, boom! Oh, January, the month! Oh, I get it! No one will forget that one. Ain't no kid of mine getting named Steve or Dylan or Jessica. That's why if I were to have a kid, like, I am set with naming them, like, the month that they are born. I'm set on that. I think Kirsten's fine. I like Kirsten, but no one ever pronounces it correctly. And everyone forgets it. But January, bing, bong, boom. When I was in, where was I? Where was I? At, I think, the Fort Lauderdale airport. I was in line for Shake Shack. And they take your name when you get your order for Shake Shack. And I said January. And the cashier's like, stop. That's not your name. And I was like, no, that's my name. Showed her my passport to prove it. And she was like, oh, that is such a beautiful name. She turns her to her coworker and she's like, her name is January. And like the cashier's like, oh my gosh, that is so beautiful. And I was like, thank you. Thanks. Thank you. I know. So beautiful. What a beautiful name. I still remember her nails were so pretty. I remember the cashier's nails. So pretty. Like, order for January? That's me. Not to shove my name in your face, but I love my name. The way we started talking about names in the song is, you will know our names? Wait, really? Oh my god, the song is literally called You Will Know Our Names from Xenoblade Chronicles. That's insane. That's actually insane, what? I didn't even catch on to that. My parents didn't get the memo when they named me the 5th most common name in the US. Oh no, Decio. You gotta tell your parents next time. Well, now you know the memo, Decio, if you ever have children. That one kid who stole your Timbits would steal your drink too. Honestly, true, Seven. That stupid ass kid. Oh, I hate that kid. If I ever see that kid again. We put my grandma's maiden name as the Starbucks name, and no one is named Rizzo. Ooh, Rizzo. I kind of like that. Warren. I like the name Warren. One of the composers I met, her name is Amy Beth Kirsten. That's 3 names. You gotta pick one girly. Amy Beth Kirsten. I kind of love that. Amy Beth Kirsten. ABK. I love that. The initials go crazy. So many girls named April or May. That's why I'm trying to make sure if I have a kid that they're not born in April or May. Like, they gotta be born in, like, October or September. Like, the cool months. Where it's like oh, your name's September? Cool. Lizzo has been hiding since the canceling. Lizzo! I forgot about Lizzo. What about August names? I like the name August. August is cool. Bowen Jasper Jacob Zacharias, though, the guy would probably be cool. I like Jasper. Jasper's a cool name. I was named after my adopted dad's uncle. Oh, that's fun, Mountain Dew. Oh, I love learning the lore of names. Hi, Ash. How are you? How was your day? An uncommon spelling of a common name, so I had people misspell my name on things all the time. Luckily, it's not anything important yet. Oh, that's good, Watt. That's good. See, that must be annoying. Like, if your name is, like, Bob, but instead of B-O-B, it's B-A-B. Bob. Like, Bab. And like that, I would be so annoyed if that kept on being misspelled for me. Oh my gosh. Give Katniss lots of pets for me, Pokemon girl. I had a couple grade school certificates spelled a misspelling. Oh, that's annoying. When school does it. School should know your name. If you yell my name at a place my family comes from, half the people will look, but in the new continent, it's fine. Oh, that's so fun. Wham! Oh, that's a cool one. ABK is such a theater kid initial. It kind of goes crazy. War from here. Luna is a common, but not too common. I feel like Luna is one of those names, Kea. Like, Luna falls in the same, like, category, I feel, as, like, uncommon, but, like, not too... It's not like something crazy. Like, it's like, just unique enough where it's not... really, really uncommon, you know? I like it. Yeah, Lizzo was canceled. It's because she stole your grandma's drink. Lizzo was canceled because apparently she overworked her dancers. That's what I heard. I didn't look too much into it, but that's what I heard. Oh, she got called for calling people fat and forcing her dancers to strip clubs when they were uncomfortable. Oh, that's what happened. I've literally become numb to it. Oh, what? Oh. Ash, your name is Ash. Unless you tell me otherwise. Ash's name is Ash. I hope you all know that, chat. Like, if you never tell me your real name IRL, like, if we meet in person, like, I will just call you by your username. That happened with Ramen. Straight up, when I met Ramen in person, I called him Ramen. Like, like, I did not call Ramen by his real name. Even though I knew it, I asked him, like, do you want me to call you by, like, this name? Or, like, is Ramen okay? And Ramen was like, I literally don't care. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna call you Ramen. I do, Kea. I have one dead pixel, another dead pixel, and another dead pixel right here. I have 3. Oh, no, 4. There's one right here, too. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 dead pixels. There's another one somewhere up here, but I can never find it because it's not on a dark... Like, I think it's in this corner here. I can never find it. Any name ending in A is really good. That's true. That's true. Jay walks up to me and says, hey, Snazzy. It's true, Sitara. Even though I do call Sitara, like, I'll just switch it up for when we meet in person, Sitara. Like, I'll call you Sitara, like, online. And then when we meet in person, I'll just call you Snazzy, just to switch it up on you, just to change things up. You go crazy. It's perfect thing. The people I have told my name to don't believe that that should be my name. Oh, Ash, interesting. Like, they don't expect it the way that they expect. Interesting, Ash. See, Ash is just like that's what I'll just call you. Oh, I've only noticed the one. Yeah, the one that's really noticeable, I feel, is this one. This is the most noticeable one because it's red. Like, if my skin is on it, you can't really see it. But if my hair is on it, you can definitely see it. And this one too, because it's blue. This one's just straight up blue or green. I caught a shiny Pikachu today. Oh, nice, Pokemon girl. Congratulations. We should become IRL friends so you can call me Spectre in public. That would make me sound cool. See, that would be crazy, Spectre. I should have a J-Con. A J-Con where I meet everyone in person. We'll just have it at, like, Hooters. Like, we'll have it at, like a generic restaurant or Applebee's or something. I don't know. A J-Con at Applebee's would go crazy. I always drop my name is really funny. People don't believe me that the name is God Dog! God Dog, you're believed here. We believe you, God Dog. God Dog is a kind of crazy name, too. I remember, God Dog, when you first started chatting in chat, I kept on calling you hot dog because my brain switched your like got hot dog. I remember like got dog took me a while to get used to. Yeah, whisper it to me, Ash. If you're comfortable with it. No forcing you. If you're comfortable with it. My mom tells me people a shortened version of her name because she's one of those Filipino portmanteau names. Oh my gosh, Filipino names. My dad has 2 names. His Filipino name and then the name he tells people in Canada. Because he has one of those like Filipino portmanteau names. Jay used to call me Bioshock. It's true. I used to call Warlock Bioshock all the time. I still mix them up sometimes. Oh, my whispers are closed. Oh, I see Ash. Oh, it might be because sometimes I get messages from bots on my Twitch. Sometimes I get messages from bots and be like, okay, I had to shut it down, my whispers, because it was annoying. Confirm his username gives my eyes suicidal thoughts. Hard to read without glasses. Would you call me Seven if we met IRL, Jan? Seven, I think I would call you Adam. Unless you prefer Seven, but I can't imagine, like, unless you want to be, like, Seven's kind of a cool name. It's kind of like, oh, like, you know, but, like, I would probably call Seven Adam IRL. To Twitter DMs, and yeah, Twitter DMs works, Ash. Adam, I generally just had a moment where I said, I don't know Adam's real name. Star's like, wait. What's Adam's real name? I don't know. Wait a moment. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's funny. Oh, Sitara. I like calling people by their name. I think it depends. Like, I like calling people by whatever they go by. I'm really bad at, it takes me a while to remember a person's name after they've told me it, after I've been calling them for so long. Like, for example, Blake, like, aka Boss99, it took me a while for me to transition from Boss to Blake. It took me a hot minute. Oh, my Twitter DMs are closed too? Oh, that's because I kept on getting bots on Twitter. That's probably the only reason why. Yeah, send on Discord. Discord is always open. My DMs on Discord are like... I don't care who messages me on Discord. With Alpha Rad! Oh my gosh. I just deny because I don't want to allow the phrase sorry, Ash. It's okay, it's okay. Thank you for doing that, Kea. Isoki. So, there's some, like, weird, blocked terms and, like, added terms on our auto mod. Like, we'll have, like, weird, there's a lot of, like, interesting phrases on our auto mod that are, they're never said in the context that people think they're said in. I was actually looking the other day. Yeah, okay. Like, there'd be a phrase, like, I'm gonna kill myself, like, in the auto mod that's, like, accepted terms. And I'm like, I know no one has ever said that seriously in my chat. And so that's why, I know that's why it's allowed. But out of context, if you screenshot it, I will kill myself in, like, the selected, like, in the accepted terms thing, it looks so bad. But it's, like, one of those, like, it was said, I know the context in which that was said, and it's never been said seriously in my chat. It just looks odd out of context. Automod is weird. You're right, Spectre. Automod just, like, flags the weirdest things. Like, I can't remember off the top of my head, but I've definitely seen times where Automod is like, oh, Automod sometimes blocks the word banana. And, like, that's, like, my thing on Twitch is, like, I like bananas. And so sometimes when banana is said in a certain context, it gets auto-modded. And I'm like, okay, I see what you're doing there, but, like, we're actually talking about bananas. I see what you're trying to do, Twitch, and I appreciate you looking after me. But, like, we're actually talking about bananas here. Like, it's just super odd. That's what the universe does to me when I try to be nice. Oh my goodness. Oh, Bowen, see, that got auto-modded. See, oh, that got auto-modded, Bowen. See, look at that. It got auto-modded. But, like, in this context, it makes sense. You're Ho-Oh. Like, Ho-Oh is a Pokemon, but because the word Ho is there. Jason Evil Banana Thief in Mario Kart, it's true. Yeah, exactly, Ash. I get it, but, like, why? Lugia is the preferred one. See, yeah, see, Twitch prefers Lugia over Ho-Oh. Lugia, Lugia's clearly the superior Pokemon of the two. Clearly. Oh, that's funny. Debate closed. I wonder why, though. Like, I get it, because, like, ho is, like, derogatory, right? Ho. But no one ever writes ho as H-O. No one ever writes ho as H-O. Like, if you're calling someone a ho derogatory, like, you're never writing just H-O. Like, you're writing the full word. You know? And I imagine in, like, Minecraft or Stardew streams, when you get, like, an actual hoe, it gets auto-modded all the time. You know? Like, if you're getting called a hoe, you're getting called so much more worse things, you know? Like, that's what's so weird about auto-mod to me. And, like, I have pretty lax auto-mod because of that. Santa canceled 3 times over. Oh my gosh. Oh, what? See, that got auto-modded. I was about to say, they should see that you're playing Stardew and just automatically allow the word ho. Exactly! That's exactly it. And, like, here's the thing, right? If someone were to come in your chat and be, like, negative, like, call you, you know, you're a blah, 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 blah. They're saying worse things than ho. Like, there are so many worse things that they could say and will say to you. And so, they're not saying ho. Like, the people that are saying ho are actually using it, I feel like, is, like, they're actually using it in the context of, like, the game or the conversation or something. Whereas, like, the people that would say ho derogatory would be like, they're already calling you worse things, you know? Like, they've jumped over that hurdle. They're going straight for the jugular if they're really there to insult you. You feel? So, it's just like a weird thing. Like, I get it. I get why it's auto-modded, and I'm glad they do it that way. It's just a weird, like, there are other things that should be an auto-mod, but aren't. And I think that's the core of the issue for me. I'm not gonna say what those words are because I don't want those words anywhere near me. But I know that there are words that are straight up just not in auto-mod, and they should be. And, like, that's the problem. That is, like, the heart of the issue. It's like, ho should not be auto-modded, but I can think of a good handful of words that should be but aren't auto-modded. And that's where the issue lies, chat, is that Twitch is just weird. Very odd. People get more creative than that, yeah. Yeah, there was, like, I've only been insulted a handful of times in my entire streaming career, which I'm very fortunate that that's happened only a couple of times. But I remember there's this one weirdo that, like, I'm just thinking about this now, I forgot that this happened, that they came into stream when I had my VTuber, PNG tuber on, and they were like, it was super strange. They were like, I bet you this person is ugly because they're not afraid to they're afraid to show their real face on stream. I bet you this person is the ugliest thing ever. And I was like, so confused. I was like, so I turned on my camera and I was like, I didn't really feel like turning my camera on today. And so that's why this is here. And they were like, oh, good. I'm glad because, like, you're still not that good looking. But I'm glad that I was able to give you the confident... Like, it was so weird. It was so strange. And I'm like, what are you talking? And we just banned them. And then we talked about them for, like, 15 minutes straight, making fun of them. Because we're like... What are you talking? Like, what are you talking about? What are the words that you're typing on your computer? It was so weird. So strange. And like, first of all, it doesn't matter. Like, if I used like a picture of SpongeBob as like a VTuber, like, it doesn't matter. Who cares what I look like? There are 7 billion people on planet Earth, and you care about me? First of all, flattered. First of all, flattered. Second of all, why do you care? Like, why? Who are you? Like, why are you here demanding to see my face? Like, it was just so odd. It was so strange. And I still think about that from time to time. Like, are they trying to insult me? Like they said I'm, like, still, like, you know, they were like, I'm glad you took off that anime character because, like, you should show your real face even though you're still not great looking. Like, they said it in worse words than that. And I was like, what? Like, I wasn't even insulted. I was just like, what are you talking about? I'm glad I gave you the confidence to show your face. Bitch, I've been streaming on Twitch for 10 years with my face. And the one day I don't want to turn on my camera because I didn't brush my hair is like the day you came into chat and you're the reason I turned on my camera. Like, I was just so confused. I was so confused. Like, who are you? When people forget that people use VTuber PNGs but also do face cam. It's very, like, I just don't understand. Like, yeah, some people want to do a VTuber and they want to, you know, they don't want a camera that day. Or some people want to show their face cam. Or, like, it's fine, you know? I've been no cam for 7 years and nobody ever comes after me after that. Yeah, being a woman sucks on the internet. like, it's not even about being a woman. It was just odd. It was like, what are you talking about? Like, why are you, like, I've never seen your username before. I'm really good, chat. I've been doing this for over 10 years. If someone changes their username, I can still tell who they are based off the way that they type. Like, there are people that come in and they're like, oh, I changed my username. This used to be my username. Like, oh, like, I can usually tell. And so, like, I knew that this person had never been in my chat before. Like, what? Who are you? It was like, there you go. You should be more confident. Oh, yes, that was, you should be more confident and show yourself. Like, I've been showing myself. I've been, like, oversharing myself on the internet for over, like, I just, like, I was so baffled, Seven. I was so baffled that day of, like, what are you talking about? I just straight up banned them because they were just being a weirdo. It was so weird. I don't even know what the hell I'd react to. Like, that's the thing, Ash. I didn't know how to react. They were like, yeah, I gave you the confidence. There you go. You should be more confident and show yourself. And I was so interesting. Salut, baby. Salut. Salut. I know I'm butchering that. Hello. Tres Top Bell. Oh, thank you. I don't speak French. I would, if you could speak English, that would be fantastic. My French is very limited, so. But I know, I understood, like, those sentences that you wrote. They want attention and to feel better for trying to insult people. That's a thing, Spectre. Like, that's it at the end of the day. Is that they want to feel better that, like, they insult. Like, I definitely think it was, like, they felt better that they felt that their insult, like, made me a better person. And I think that's why they did it. But you understand, Tres Top Bell? I understand a little bit. I took, like, 3 years of French. I took, like, 3 years of French, and my French is very limited. It's been years since I pulled out any French vocabulary, but I understand a little bit of it. They're projecting? I mean, why are they hiding in a chat instead of streaming their own face? That's exactly it, Satara. Are they ugly or something? Have I ever been in your chat before this account? I don't think so, Spectre. I don't think so. Beforehand, I believe not. Same for English to me. Oh, okay, okay. I'll try to keep my English vocabulary limited then for you. Ways, Drer, I hope I'm saying your username right. I apologize if I'm mispronouncing your username. Oweas Drer. Yes, English only though. Yes. That way the mods can help moderate chat. Oh yeah, that's true. Kaya can speak French. That's true. Back to happy topics. Yeah, Val. Ash is like, wait a minute, Val. Been pretty lucky with bad people coming to chat, though, thankfully. That's a thing, Seven. Like, I am very thankful that, like, we've barely had any, like, awful people. Like, I can count on one hand the amount of awful people that I've seen in chat. We just have a we have a very good community here, and I'm very thankful for it. I'm very happy that there's been no, like, we've never had any, like, super major, like, knock on wood, right? We've never had anything, like, major trolling, anything bad happen. We've never had, like, an attack. We've had a bot attack before, but I don't really count that. Like, I literally dealt with it during stream. So that was like the only time that I've had to deal with something like that. I don't know if you were following Arlie at the point I was Pokemon Girl 6754. I don't think so, Pokemon Girl. I don't think so. Ash. Regular viewer for a long time, but disappeared 4 years or so ago. Maybe that's why, Spectre. Maybe that's why. That you're the Unforgiven Spectre is a new-ish username to me. You've been here a while, but, like, that's, like, new. So, your previous username, maybe I'll remember. I'm really good at remembering previous usernames that people have followed with, that have, like, talked in chat. I'm pretty good at remembering usernames like that. Especially if it was pre-4 years ago. Completely different thing? Oh, I see. Stream quota, oh my gosh. Ash, you have been here for a hot minute, it's true. But the Ash part has always been prevalent. That's true. I remember you as Ash with an E. Always had this username? I think I've always had J. Kirsten. Except on a couple sites. I still haven't been able to steal J. Kirsten on TikTok. That's one that bothers me, is J. Kirsten on TikTok. Because who the frick is J. Kirsten on TikTok? Never not been, snazzy. Ooh, snazzy. Snazzy Sephora. The Ash with an E, by the way, came from Fire Emblem. Oh, really, Ash? Oh, that's fun. 17 years with his username. It's not the first. Ooh, Bowen, what was your username before? Unless you don't want to tell. Because sometimes... See, I had a previous username before J. Kirsten... But I know the previous username that I had, like, I was, like, young. I was definitely young with my previous username that I used before. And so, like, I don't know, like, what kind of, like, things I said on the internet as a 12-year-old. So that's why I don't like saying it, because I'm like, I don't know what would come up if I've never, like, looked at it or Googled it. I don't know what would come up if I Googled my old username. You know? So I leave it in the dark. Because I'm like, I was definitely... Like, a 12-year-old on the internet was probably saying some weird things. You gotta understand the first one was made when I was a tot. Green Boogity Man. Oh, that's kind of cute! Green Boogity Man. That's a fun one. Now that's some other kid's first username, I imagine. Oh, I see, Ash. You too, what? Yeah. See, I definitely, like, I don't even want to know. I definitely had, like, a MySpace. Like, if that was an internet archive, you know. Like, I had a MySpace, I had a... Like, I know my old Facebook account is under that username, so that would, like, dox me if I were to ever release that username. Kevin's old username? I do remember Kev's old username. Kev has told me his old username. I don't know if he would want me to... he probably wouldn't want me to say it out loud. He probably wouldn't want me to say it. But I do know Kev's old username that he used before the one that he uses now. Yeah, MySpace. It's been years. I kind of miss MySpace. You know what I miss? I miss having, like, I've been debating on opening a NeoCities account because I miss when everyone had a personal website. You know, everyone has a link tree now, or a card, or like, you know, one of those microsites. I missed it when everyone had like their own website, where like you put, you know, you had like a blog and stuff like that. Childhood username had Mario in it. Very 10-year-old core. That's cute. I kind of like that. Mine had a Pokemon in it. Mine had, I think it was probably, I want to say it was probably Torchic or Pelipper, one of the two. Forgot how prevalent lines have been there for me. Aw, Ash, that's so fun. Something cooler, like Pokemon in my username, now. Yeah, there you go. Childhood username had my Poptropica generated name in it. Oh, that's fun. Poptropica. Oh my gosh. I love those auto-generated usernames. Those are so fun. I miss Poptropica too. Blue Lion, which was shortened to Blue. Oh, look at that. Blue. I like Blue. That's short and sweet. Blue. Blue. But that's such a hard, like, that's like a coveted username. You know, when Discord switched, I still hate that Discord did this. When Discord switched to having usernames versus having the numbers at the end of your chosen name that you really wanted, I hated that people, when they got first access to it, to the usernames, I was so worried I couldn't get J. Kirsten. I was so worried that J. Kirsten was going to get taken. And, like, people would get the names like, Pizza. Like, whoever has the Pizza username on Discord, so coveted, you know? Shout out to the one guy who took Jasper Roker on PlayStation Network, so I had to add letters! Oh, that's so annoying! Oh, that's so frustrating. That's how I felt about TikTok. Like, who is taking J. Kirsten? I have J. Kirsten on every single website. Like, except for, I think the only website I don't have it on is OnlyFans. I do not have J. Kirsten on OnlyFans, because I don't ever plan on making an OnlyFans. But, if you, like, you know, if one of y'all want to take it, I don't care. But, like, I have a username on J. Kirsten on almost every single website. So the fact I couldn't get TikTok really bothers me. Like, I couldn't get J. Kirsten on TikTok. I have it on VR chat. I have it on, like, obscure website. I have it on everything. But TikTok? Annoying. A young Watt on Discord? Ooh, Watt is a good one, Watt. That's a good one. Back when Fall Guys was popular and they only had random gen names, and managed to get Lone Little Baller! Oh, that's awesome! Lone Little Baller. I love the randomly generated usernames. They make it so fun. They make the internet fun. That one guy... Oh, I already read that from Bowen. I'm trying to catch up on chat and make sure I didn't miss any messages. Oh, I see, Ash. I see. Oh, hopefully. Oh my god, Jade, no. You had a boyfriend on Poptropica? Oh, I love that. Poptropica is so cute. Aw, 7. Was it like a long-term Poptropica boyfriend, or was it like a play session boyfriend? I remember I had boyfriends on Club Penguin, but oh, GZ, hello. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the prime. I had boyfriends on play session. See, that's the thing. When you have a boyfriend on like those websites like Club Penguin, Poptropica, like it's for the play session, you know? It's just for the play session. It never carried over to the next play session because like then they would never be online, you know? Some of my friends' moms still call me Trick Tickler. That's a fun nickname. Hi, Jokey Pokey. How are you? How was your nap? I almost said map. Nap. How easy it would be to port Val to VR chat or another Unity games. Oh, did someone make a model, Ash? Or is it because the in-game model is just like something that you can port easily? I like dressing as a girl and getting all the boys' attention. See, that's so fun, because then you get stuff for free. That's so fun. Dressing like a girl and being like cute. That was me in Club Penguin. A Minecraft wife. Ooh, I love that. A Minecraft wife. That's that, like, I don't know, there's something special about having like a boyfriend slash girlfriend online in a game. Something so fun about that. I knew a girl who met her husband on MapleStory. They like met on MapleStory and then they got talking and then now they're married together. I don't think he's still there, but Ty used to fake getting broken up in Club Penguin to gain sympathy. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. In Club Penguin, oh, I love that. Because when you talk with someone, it's public in the room. Everyone can see it. There are definitely times where like I would sit in like the pizza parlor and then I would sit like in the corner and I would just watch people have conversations in the pizza parlor in Club Penguin. And I would love to see like breakups or like people asking like, oh, will you be my boyfriend or girlfriend in the pizza parlor in the little restaurant? I loved that. Oh my gosh. Or maybe people are afraid of commitment. Maybe that's what it is, Spectre. Banana Rumble's actually made in Unity. Oh, that's why, Ash. Oh, I see. That's fun. Quick fling with a girl from Niagara who hit me up on Osu. Oh, on Osu! Oh my gosh. See, this is why... I don't know. There's something fun about meeting someone new online. There's someone fun about that. It just gives me like the little ha-has, little funsies. I don't know. Super fun. Yeah, I would only ever have boyfriends in play sessions. I remember in Build-A-Bearville. I don't know if anyone ever played Build-A-Bearville. Build-A-Bearville was an online game where you could only join it if you bought a Build-A-Bear from Build-A-Bear. And I remember I had a long-term committed boyfriend on Build-A-Bearville. I was like 12. I was like 12, chat, or something like that. I had a long-time committed boyfriend on Build-A-Bearville, and we would actually schedule like times to be online together. It lasted like a month. It lasted a month, and like it didn't last very long. But like we were like committed. We were like, wow, this is my first boyfriend. Bearville, you know it? What? Oh my gosh. The coffee shop at work, Bearville. I love Build-A-Bearville. I'm so upset that like they shut it down. I don't know. It had so much potential. I loved it. I still wish I was born a girl. I feel like, Seven, if you know, I think you can change that, you know? Like that's the beauty of 2024, right? Is that like anything is possible. If you feel it on the inside, anything is possible. I didn't even know it existed, but the game sounds utterly evil. You built a boy. Build-A-Bearville sounds like the exact place where mass murderers would be born. It's true, we do love Seven. We love Seven. We love Seven no matter what. It's true. It's true. I think that's a very, like... I feel like taking, like out of, like, stepping back of the conversation for a bit, right? Stepping back from the... Why is the music so intense? Like, it's just been boss music the entire stream so far. Like, I want something that's a little bit more lighthearted. Okay, we'll play Kirby music. Stepping back from the conversation, right? I think having online spaces, like those virtual worlds where you're able to explore identity, were super important for a lot of people. Like, you are able to literally be who you want to be in those games, right? And I think that it was very pivotal for a lot of people's, like, discovery of self-identity online, for at least for millennials. Millennials specifically, right? And Spectre, I think with millennials specifically, I think, like, a lot of people realized, like, like, I liked dressing up as, like, the opposite sex in, like, online games. It was a very, like, I think that's important, even if you, like, end up being, you know, straight or non-trans, like, growing up. I think, like, having those online spaces is super important because it allows people to explore their identity in a safe manner with, like, no persecution, right? And, like, that's why it's so sad that these online games aren't, like, they don't exist anymore. Like, Club Penguin doesn't exist, like, Build-A-Bearville doesn't exist, Pop Tropica doesn't exist, and, like, it's just, like, I think that's why character customization is so important now. Because, like, especially in, like, I love that Animal Crossing, you could, like, yes, you choose a gender or, like, pronouns, but, like, you can literally be who you want to be. I think that's what's so important. I'm trying to, like, wrap up my thought on this, but I love the thought that, like, you know, a younger person, when, like, back in, like, 2006, was able to be like, I want to dress, like, as a girl, and, like, it was safe for them to do that and explore that. I think is super important, you know? I know a lot of people who discover their gender identity through character creator. Yeah, exactly, Satara. I want more of those games too. That's why I think, like, character customization is so important. Like, it's such a small thing that people add in games, but I think that's why I love it. Like Stardew is one that, like, you could pick, like, you can date whoever the frick you wanted to in Stardew, right? And, like, it didn't matter. And, like, Animal Crossing, like, you could be a girl, like, girl pronouns, but, like a buzz cut and be bald, you know? Like, I think that's so important. And so, when I see... I'm not gonna name any companies, but when I see companies that put out games and their character customization is so gendered, and it's like, why? Like, why is it that girls get long hair? Like, boys can grow long hair too. Like, this is nothing new, you know? Like, Bowie had long hair in the 80s, you know? And it's just stuff like that that really bothers me. And it's why, like, those, like, I don't know. It's just this has been, like, a thought in my brain during this conversation. Is like, that's why I think character customization is so important, to be, like, as freeing as you can make it, you know? Like, why would you limit, like, hair to a gender? Like, isn't that more coding work? Like, just start with, like, a naked base and have, like, 50 different haircuts and, like, just make it available to, like, why is there a switch, you know? Why does there have to be a switch of a male or female or whatever? Like, isn't that more coding work? Like, that is literally more work. You're adding more work, more coding work into the game to limit it. Just make it easy and make it available for everyone else, you know? I actually don't think you can pick gender in AC. You're all they, them, which some people don't like because that's just misgendering in a different way. Too far in one direction. I always thought that, like, it's been a while since I started up Animal Crossing when you, like, switch it on. But I think, wasn't it that, like it's like the, oh man, it's been a while. I'll have to open up Animal Crossing. But I think it's like, oh, it's, if you say, yeah, this name is cute, your female pronouns, and, like, or maybe it is all they, them. Maybe it is all they, them. I can't remember. Animal Crossing was fun for that. I like how character creators have gone from genders to forms and appearances. It's very inclusive. Exactly, exactly. I didn't realize until I saw someone mention it. Oh, interesting. I always thought, I think maybe I'm thinking of New Leaf. Because New Leaf, it's definitely gendered, right? In New Leaf, the animals definitely say, like, she gave me this letter. So maybe I'm mixing up New Leaf and New Horizons. New Horizons specifically. Or are there games you have to specify? Okay, yeah. They switched that up for New Horizons. Okay, okay. It's been a while. Chat, it hasn't even been that long. And I'm, like, mixing up the games in my head. My friend was playing this fishing game that let a woman be bald with a beard, but wouldn't let a man have long hair. Like, why? Like, I know of, like, 5 specific men that have hair longer than me. Specifically. And, like, why? Unfair. A Wonderful Life has you pick pronouns. That's interesting. Oh, hello, Sarah. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Oh my goodness. Welcome, raiders. Welcome. Let men have long hair 2024. True. I'm one of them. That's true. Bowen, you have longer hair than me. Bowen has longer hair than me. Games that have gender lock classes also bother me. Like a girl can be a knight too, you know? Like historical accuracy. Like it's a video game. Come on. What do you mean historical accuracy? How are you, Sarah? Raid and run sounds good. Thank you so much for raiding, Sarah. I hope your stream was fun. So many tough manly men have long hair. Exactly, Sitara. So many, like, you're not even tough manly men. So many just regular ass men have long hair. And it's just crazy that, like, you can't, like, some, like, Mii's had it right. Nintendo Mii's. You could literally have, like, make the hair be the mustache on a Nintendo Mii. Mii's had it right. Every character creator should just, like, be a Mii. Gender classes is crazy. Gender classes is crazy. And I hate it. Like, I can't stand it when people put historical accuracy as the reason why for gendered classes. Because, like, unless, like, it's a make-believe game in a make-believe town where there are dragons and elves and trolls underneath a bridge. What do you mean historical accuracy? You're just being weird. Like, you're just literally being weird. I'm just like, can't stand the historical accuracy, like, argument, because it literally does not make sense. Once my ex tried to get me into an MMO, and I was like, oh, half the classes are exclusive to the sexy female-only race. See, sometimes men want to wear a bikini, too. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Maybe they want to be the sexy class and show off some leg. Jay is saying dragons aren't real. I'm sad. I'm sorry, Spectre. I'm just kidding. Dragons are so real. Dragons are definitely real. Gendered armor in Monster Hunter? There's gendered armor in Monster Hunter? Really? Where men have regular armor while women have bikini armor? Oh, I never noticed that in Monster Hunter. I never paid too much attention to the armor. But that's crazy. Monster Hunter has it so bad, it's tragic. That's so sad. Also, hi, Jake. How are you? Happy Monday. I can't stand when that happens, too. Like, I don't know. I've seen some really well done, like, strong, manly men in bikini. I've seen that, and it doesn't look bad. It looks good. Your dragons are historically accurate. Chat, I gotta tell you, I was playing Minecraft the other day, and in this Minecraft world, there's dragons. And I got so freaked out that, like, I was, like, screaming my head off, and I was like, wait, I can just log off. And so I logged off. And then the dragon didn't kill me because it flew away when I logged back on. I was just like so in the moment of like, the dragon's gonna kill me. I'm like, oh, I can just press escape and like leave the game. Let men wear bikinis 2024. It's true. Any game that has dancer class but doesn't let the men take it is cowardly. It's true. Men can be dancers and men are good dancers. Some of the most strongest men I know are ballet dancers. Because it takes so much, like, leg and arm strength to, like, lift and have it look good. You know, bodybuilders, they just go, whereas men have to go, whoa. And, like, this is so much work compared to, like, you know? It's frustrating. Why didn't Inigo get dancer class? Leaving it clear her message was not to log off from life, guys. Yes, it's to be clear, my message is to not log off from life. My thing is to log off game. Let me scroll up on chat. Chat 3 houses dancer Raphael. Wait, really? In Fire Emblem 3, there's a male dancer? I kind of love that. Men's gymnastics has a lot of strength and stuff. Exactly, Remy. Also, how are you, Remy? How was your weekend? Men's gymnastics is so insane. There's so much power in, like, those gymnastics moves. It's just like, oh my gosh. Like, the friggin'... I remember... Okay, I'm gonna tell you all a story. I'm about to roast my previous coworker, but I'm gonna tell you all a story. Three Houses angers me for a separate reason, which is that none of the cute men are the gay romance options. Oh, that's so annoying. Bodybuilding is not enough strength, though. Powerlifters are the real deal. That's true. Powerlifters are the big deal, or the real deal. The real deal. Wait, there's a fight going on. Oh, Bowen is beating up Satara, or Satara is beating up Bowen. I can't tell who's gonna win. I was like, why are the axolotls being weird on screen? FE Three Houses had the same-sex romance options, and none of the male options are good. Oh, that's annoying. Just make them all available. Oh yes, Banana Thief is off tonight, Satara. Olympics has a breakdancing now, literally. Yes! Breakdancing is now an official Olympic sport. It's true. It's kind of cool. There's a bunch of, not TikTok dancers, but professional dancers, break dancers that I've seen on TikTok that are at the Olympics. And I don't know, I think that's really cool. I won the banana buck, so yeah, true. What was I saying? What was I saying about, armor? I was about to say something about armor, but I forgot. Thought has left my head. The Olympics needs an average Joe competing so you can see the sheer athleticism. It's true! The Olympics, like, you know, especially in the running category, like, what they do is they need to have, like, all the professional runners, and then me, like, hire me! I will run the 100 dash thing so you can see how fast they're going. You don't even need to pay me. Just, like, fly me there. Just fly me there, and I'll be happy with that. That'd be pretty cool, not gonna lie. People take for granted when they see everyone who has decades of working against one another. That's very true, Spectre. Yes! Let male armor be a little spicy. We want a little spice in male armor. Not every single male armor piece has to be like this big hulking thing. It just has to be like, sometimes you just want them to, sometimes you just want them to look good. The male same-sex S supports in Three Houses are all either married men or long-haired feminine guys. Oh, interesting. I wonder why they did it that way. But when you see a 19-year-old being more physically capable than you'll ever be, it locally obliterates your self-esteem a little. So true. That's how I feel about the girls on the Chinese Olympic gymnastics team. There's a 15-year-old girl on the Chinese Olympic gymnastics team. There's a 12-year-old girl that's skateboarding at the Olympics right now. She is 12 years old, born in 2012. That's insane to me. Imagine being so good at something at 12 years old that you're in Paris at the Olympics? At 12 years old, I was probably still eating soap. Probably. Cannot confirm. It's been a while. What am I doing with my life? Oh. Me in the crowd and all Jake here. Yes, Serial! You'll be my cheerleader. You'll be waving a flag with my face on it. I'll be the J country where I'm the average Joe. J for Joe. Average J. Average Joe. That's my Olympic team. Oh. I mean, did you guys want to be in the Olympics? I was competitively training in figure skating for a long time. I was competitively in figure skating for a really long time. Never Olympic level, but high level. I was very high level. And then I quit right when I turned 18. I quit right when I turned 18. Because very typical Asian parent trauma. Let's just say that. Very typical Asian parent trauma is associated every time I think about figure skating now. Every time I think about figure skating. Oh, I hated that part of my life. Oh my god. Oh, pain and suffering. Yay, Cereal! Thank you. By 12, I outgrew my soap eating days. At 12 years old, I was grinding Minecraft 1.0 and I wouldn't change it for the world. True, I was probably playing video games at 12 years old. I was actually, that's a lie. I was probably figure skating at 12 years old. And eating soap. I'm planning to do a post-baccalaureate program next year to an entirely different degree at 22. Ooh, that's exciting, Satara. Why'd you eat soap, Jay? It's a long story, Mountain Dew. Yeah, there's your lore drop for Jay. There's your lore drop for Jay. I had here. I'll expand upon this Jay lore drop. I have been had been in figure skating private lessons since I was 9 years old. When I was younger, and very competitive, high level. By the time that I was probably 14 or 15. And then, very typical Asian parent drama. My parents are first generation immigrant parents. And very, what you see in the films is probably what happened to me kind of deal. And so, by the time that I was 17, I moved out. And when I was 18, I officially, like, broke things off with my family. I have a very good relationship with my parents now. Y'all have probably seen my mom in chat. I have a very good relationship with my parents now. But that little, you know, like those years of my life when I was a teenager, very bad. And so, that's why I quit figure skating. But I was competing at a very high level for figure skating. That's true. I have Rhythm Heaven Tunnel. That's true. Thank you, Got Dog. Thank you for the congrats. Thank you so much. That is all we need to hear to understand. Exactly, Spectre. Exactly. 12, I was watching Gundam Wing and Tenchi Muyo. Oh my goodness, Remy. Ran out of frog water a few days ago. Frog water? I love ginger ale. Ginger ale is the nectar of the gods. Oh, Spectre! Didn't have internet at home, feeling old now. Oh my goodness. It's the same year you ate flour on the floor? No, that was years afterwards, Pokemon Girl. Years afterwards. I was into sports. I love to draw and use gel pens and comics. Ooh! Artsy cereal. I can see that of you, cereal. Being artsy, more into drawing and stuff. I love that. Yeah, my mom's not here today. She would have said hi, I feel, if she was here today. We're your mom now. Why do we have Canada dry but no America wet? True! That's very true. Canada dry, America wet. Someone needs to make that. I feel like it could totally be like a meme drink, but someone needs to make it. Before I discovered computers, I was always doodling stuff. Oh, I love that cereal. Aww. Artsy. Artsy fartsy. I love that. What if she watches the VODs? I don't think my mom knows how to watch the VODs. It took me a while to teach my mom how to join like a live Twitch stream. Like it took my mom a hot minute to learn. I had to turn on like I am the only person my mom follows on Twitch. Oh, and Chrissy, she follows Chrissy on Twitch. And she has notifications on, and so I told her, if you see a notification, like you click on it on your phone, Mom. And she's like, okay. It took her a bit to learn how to do it. USA Moist! That's so good! Oh my gosh. Instant. You gotta work on that, Jake. You start a manufacturing company for USA Moist Soda. What do you think America Wet would taste like? Honestly, it would probably just taste like Coca-Cola, but like different. Like something different, you know? When you drink Coke, you can tell it's Coke. When you drink Pepsi, you can tell it's Pepsi. It's gotta be like another thing, one of those. Like a dark soda. USA Moist. Don't let the Floridians have it. Sweat from a bald eagle, true. I'm just generally creative overall. Oh, I love that cereal. Yeah, Jimmy might be broken. I think the auth token is expired. I think that might be why. Which is unfortunate that I found this out too late, because I could have done that early. It's fine. I don't want to worry about that right now. Not taking his time. He could just be like in his rebel phase. It's just like, I don't want to listen to anyone right now. You can't tell me to wear a hat. Oh, we can do a battle royale. Jimmy is thinking. Battle royale. Do another one. Sounds like more with those hydration drinks than soda. Ooh, USA Moist. Like a Prime. Like a Prime Energy. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I hate Prime. I tried Prime the other day and I don't get the hype. I tried Prime. I don't get it. I don't get it. Have you guys actually heard of Bald Eagle in person? Hollywood lied. They do not sound like the films all. Yeah, don't they? They sound like more like squawky. The sound that they use in the movies is not what they sound like in real life. They sound much more squawky. Scree? I don't know if it's Scree. Hold on. Let's look up real quick. Let's look up real quick. Bald Eagle sound. Bald Eagle sound real. When's he gonna talk? He's just chilling. He's just chilling. They're just a big seagull. When is he gonna talk? This video's only a minute long. Yeah, it's like squawky. They do sound seagull-y. It does sound seagull-y. Seagulls sound more intense than that. It is a little babby. It's just a little babby. Oh wait, who won? Who won the battle royale? Shit. What one? Okay, thank you, Bowen. I'm like, shit, I was not paying attention. I need to pay better attention to that. Add points at Way of the Watt. The Way of the Watt. I gotta make sure the is there. 1,000. Thank you, Bowen. Enjoy the Pointerinos Watt. Chat. The last day to gamble is on Wednesday. Just letting you know now. It's the last day to gamble. Yeah. And the USA Prime is pretty good, though. Some states' shipment can be super rough depending on where you live. Oh, I see. Despite my transfire of a state right now, Amazon still delivers on their promised deadline. I'm glad to hear that, Jeezy. US Prime? I haven't had US Prime. I've just had, like, whatever Prime is in Canadian stores. It could be US, it could be UK. Batch, depending, I guess. But I don't like Prime. I hated when... Does anyone remember G Fuel? G Fuel was like a huge thing. I tried G Fuel, not good. G Fuel, not good. Gamer Subs, equally as bad. Gamer Subs, and then there's like that one other one. I don't know. And it's like, they don't taste very good. Not good. Doesn't Prime have forever chemical? Yes! Prime has, like, chemicals that are, like, banned in certain countries, including Canada. Prime has, like, triple the amount of sugar compared to Red Bull or something like that. Like, there's an insane amount of sugar in Prime. Arup? Arup? Oh! Chat, I have so much to say about Arup. I have so much to say about Arup. Bowen, it's like you spoke the devil. And I'm like, I hate the devil. I have so much to say about the devil. Arup? Oh, I have so much to say about Arup. I have so much to say about it. Jimmy went on to get milk at the grocery store. Jimmy will be back soon. Welcome back, Cereal. Tried G Fuel for a bit, and then they had some decent flavors from my memory, but I only did their hydration ones, not their energy ones. Yeah, I'm not a big... I just think, like, G Fuel, I think the flavors to me were way too sugary. I think that's what it was. The fact that this is the second stream of yours you've been talking about G Fuel and Gamer Subs is very concerning. I just hate them so much, Ash. I think my hatred just, like, in my subconscious, and that's why I keep bringing them up. I love Gatorade. Gatorade is very yummy to me. Gatorade is really good when you're sick, but only the red or the blue one. Don't drink the other flavors while you're sick, because the red and the blue ones they don't have as much sugar as the other ones. They're very good for when you're sick. They're good for when you're spouting in 2 different holes. They're very good for that. Let the hate flow through you. I hate Air Up. Chat, is this a safe space? Is this a safe space? Does anyone have an Air Up bottle? The fact that so many YouTubers are sponsored by Air Up is so concerning to me. It is so concerning that so many of them are sponsored by Air Up. I can't even, I just can't believe, like, whatever happened to, like, oh, man. You're right, Jay, never let Prime into my system. Never let Prime into your system. Gatorade are the modern day potions, it's true. Both of those cause a majority of health problems worldwide. That could be true. Was honestly very good. I don't even know what Air Up is. Air Up, okay, so Air Up is a water bottle company that... Oh, it's so stupid. I'm about to say what it is, and it's so stupid. Okay, Air Up is a water bottle that at the cap, like imagine this is the Air Up water bottle. In the cap area, you pull off the cap and you put a scented pod in the cap, and then you close it and then you drink, and then you smell the scent, and it's supposed to trick your brain into thinking that you're drinking the scent that you're smelling. It is just so dumb. It's so dumb. Air Up is something I wish worked as well as advertised, but I knew my heart is too good to be true. It's way too good to be true. Like, in theory, like, it makes sense, right? Because taste is like, I think it's like 70% smell is taste. Like, if your nose were to magically stop working one day, your taste wouldn't be as strong, because like I think it's like 60 to 70% of your taste is smell. So in theory, like, oh yeah, that makes sense. But like, they use studies that aren't even their own studies to back up their science. Like, they didn't even do their own studies, which is like a big red flag for me, is when companies use studies like from other like scientific institutions and say, see, this is why our product works, because this study says this. I'm like, no, you need to conduct your own study and fund your own research in order for me to believe what you're saying is true. Because you can say anything about, like, cherry pick anything from other study and put it in your own marketing and say whatever the frick you want. And like, that is so frustrating to me, because like, it is such a big red flag when a company does that. It's just, and then it's expensive. Like, it's so expensive to like get a really like shitty quality water bottle. And it's just like, I just can't believe so many YouTubers are sponsored by this company, because like, I remember when Gabby Hanna got a shit ton of shit online for taking a sponsorship for not doing her research on the company that she was getting sponsored from. And now in 2024, it seems like a lot of YouTubers are not doing the research before getting sponsored by a lot of these different companies, you know? I think it's okay to use other studies, but you also got to do a follow-up that proves your product successfully applies to research. Exactly! That's exactly it, Jake. Like, I think, like, you exactly nailed the thing on the head. Is, I don't mind it when people do study, like, take information from other studies to create a product. Like, in theory, Air Up makes sense. Like, that makes sense in my head. But then they use only that study to, like, justify like their product and like prove that their product works. And that's where it bothers me, is that you have to do a follow-up to prove that your product is successful. And so I just I can't stand it. I can't stand it. While humans do rely on the scent for how they perceive and experience and ingest stuff, I think that was a stretch. I don't remember the exact study off of the top of my head, but I remember reading that off of somewhere that, like, yeah, I think it was like 60 to 70% of taste is affected by smell or something like that. Or I don't even remember what it was. I should look it up. We can look it up right after this, when I catch up on chat. Hi, Jonah. How are you? Look at this citation. Maybe this will prove it to you. Jeffrey, that citation's from the goddamn 90s. I saw someone on Twitter talking about a study on how bidets cause butt fungus, and no one would provide the study. Oh, I gotta look that up. Okay, chat, we're going on a journey today. We're gonna go on a journey. I gotta look that up. See, that's the thing. Like, people just say stuff out of their butt, literally, and people take it at face value. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna Google how scent affects taste. How scent affects taste. ScienceWorld.ca. What's a Biomed Central? FlavorJournal.com. Oh my god, I'm back to my... Oh, UConn. We'll do UConn. I trust the University of Connecticut. We'll do UConn. Thank you for your interest in the Taste and Smell Center. Wait, what? You're one of 2 million adult Americans detected by taste or smell. Oh, wait. UConn is just like, if you call them, you can see if you have problems with your taste and smell. Are taste and smell related? Taste and smell are two separate senses. However, both contribute to the experience of flavor. Oh, man. Abstract. Oh, my gosh. Is frequently asserted... Oh, it is frequently asserted that somewhere between 75 and 90% of what we commonly think of as taste actually comes from the sense of smell. However, oh my god. Empirical evidence in support of such precise-sounding quantitative data is rarely, if ever, cited properly. Indeed, a closer look at the study that appears to have given rise to statements of this general type simply does not support the claim as made. Oh, interesting! As we will see, the often confused and certainly confusing use of the term taste, sometimes in layman's everyday sense of flavor, and at other times is a more precise scientific meaning of gustation, adds to the difficulty here. Furthermore, the widespread disagreement concerning which senses should be considered as a constitutive of flavor perception is merely modulary, means that it is probably not going to be possible to provide an exact answer to the question of how much of what people commonly think of taste actually comes from the nose until one has carefully defined one's terms. Even then, however, the answer is likely to vary quite markedly depending on the particular combination of olfactory and gustatory stimuli that one is thinking about. Nevertheless, despite the difficulty associated with generating a precise value or even range of values, most researchers would appear to agree with the olfaction that it plays a dominant role in tasting of food. This important observation, without the precise sounding percentages attached, certainly deserves a share more widely. Crucially, evidence suggests that it can sometimes inspire modernist chefs, not to mention culinary artists and designers, to change the way they deliver multisensory flavor experiences to their customers. Interesting. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So basically, what that abstract said is that the study that originally said that between 75 to 95% of what we commonly think of taste actually comes from smell may actually be a common misconception based purely that there is no standardized way of discerning what taste is versus what was the word that they used? Where is it? This is a very big sentence. Gustation. Gustation. Which is interesting. We're learning stuff today, chat. Butt fungus? Okay, now we gotta look up butt fungus. Okay. Do bidets cause butt fungus? Bidet toilet may cause anal symptoms from the National Institutes of Health. Are bidets sanitary? Bidet toilet use may cause anal symptoms and nosocomial infections. From 2021. published online by Akira Sonoda. But who is Akira Sonoda? We must ask before we continue reading. Who is Akira Sonoda? Akira Sonoda. Okay. Wait. Okay. An Akira scientist? The first thing that came up when I googled Akira Sonoda was an anime voice actor. And I don't think anime voice actor is writing journals in the Public Med Central journal list for J8 Anus Rectum Colon, version 5. I don't think that is the case. Okay, this looks more correct. At the Kameda Medical Center. 6 research works, which includes 46 citations. Oh, I just saw... Okay, I'm glad I'm not showing this on stream. I'm so glad I did not open that link on stream. Oh my god. I can't show it, Jonah. I can't show it. I can't show it. I will get banned off of Twitch. I clicked on Akira Sonoda research works from the Kameda Medical Center, and the images that showed up were literally of an anus. Like, literally, it was like the first article, and there were pictures of anus. I'm like, oh, I'm so glad I did not open this on stream. Good anus, or like not good looking anus, like medical picture of anus. Like oh my gosh. Not the starfish. Oh my god. I'm so glad that was not on stream. Oh my gosh. God damn it. Oh my goodness. Oh, I just wanted to learn more about Akira Sonoda. I didn't need the picture, bro. I did not need the picture. Bidet toilet use as a cause for anterior aptoid ulcer in the anorectum by Akira Sonoda. Download full text in July 2023. Oh, I can just download the full ass like thing. Normally I have to pay for these. Okay, hold on, I'm downloading it. Hold on. We're doing our research chat. Okay, downloads. Bidet. Downloading the anus? I totally am. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm about to read it to you. I'm gonna not show it on screen in case there's pictures. Journal of the Anus, Rectum, and Colon. There's a journal of the anus, rectum, and colon. January 2023. Bidet use as a cause of anterior atophoid ulcer in the anorectum. Akira Sonoda, Department of Gastroenterological Surgery, Kameda Medical Center, Kamogawa, Japan. Electric bidet toilets are automatic devices that deliver water jets to clean the anus. Although the use of bidets to clean the anus after defecation contributes to hand hygiene and local comfort, excessive use may cause anal pruritus and incontinence. However, no cases of anorectal aphytoid ulcers caused by bidet use has yet been reported. A 61-year-old presented to our hospital with anal bleeding and pain. Anoscopy revealed an aphytoid ulcer in the anterior midline anorectum. She reported using bidet toilet and washing her anus before after defecation for 1 year. The frequency of washing was 5 times or more. Okay, it seems like excessive use is what contributes to this. That's what I'm reading from just the abstract alone. So, like how many times do you poop a day at chat? Like, at most, like, you know, 1 a day. Oh, there's pictures. There are definitely pictures. I'm so glad I'm not pulling this up on stream. Like, you know, some people, like, at most 3 times a day, right? Like, 5 or more times a day is a lot. That is a lot. Glad I just had a chocolate bar. Oh, cereal, I love that emote of yours. If I had a nickel for every time buttholes were mentioned on stream, I have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Expressive. It's almost like too much of a good thing is a bad thing. That's exactly it, Satara. That's what I'm reading from this article, just from the abstract alone. You can read more if people care, but there's pictures, and I don't really want to look at the pictures. Always wondered how many embarrassing medical conditions go unreported. That's a thing, Got Dog. Like, I think that's what's so interesting about the medical community is, like, Akira Tsunoda, like, this person was like, this is an interesting thing. I'm going to write... How many pages is this? Oh, this is 3 pages. I'm gonna write a 3-page report about this person's butthole because it's interesting. And, like, people are like, yeah. Like, scientists are like, yeah. Like, I'm glad you reported that. Because, like, that's how a lot of conditions start, hey? Or, like, are found, is, like, it's one dude writing about how they found, like, a condition in this one person. And then, like, you know, as more of that gets reported and stuff, then people are like, oh, maybe we should do a study. And then, like, you know, governments or scientific, you know, whatever, bodies, like, okay, we'll fund the research for this. And then they do a study, and then, like, there's money put into it. But it's cool. It's cool. This poor 61-year-old woman... Interesting. Conflicts of interest. There are no conflicts of interest. Ethical Committee of Kameda Medical Center. Interesting. At least we can read about... Exactly, we can read about... She's contributing to the medical community. A 61-year-old woman presented with... Blah, 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 blah. Hold on, I will not go into details. Yeah, so basically 5 times or more a day. With the force of the water jet was strong. The thickness of the water was thin, and the duration per use was 1 minute or more. She was recommended to stop bidet use, but was not otherwise treated with topical medication or laxatives. She responded well to the advice and became asymptomatic within 3 weeks. At the follow-up, 5 weeks after discontinued bidet use, the anoscope showed that the altoid ulcer had completely healed. Okay. See, this is why you gotta read the stuff, chat. You can't believe everything on twitter.com. Can't read everything. Okay, I'm glad we figured that out. Because I was about to, like, does bidets cause butt fungus? I was ready to go in there and figure out myself. I was ready to go in. Hi, Kim. How are you? Welcome to stream. How are you? How was your day? Yeah, Kim, don't use a bidet 5 times or more a day. We learned that today on today's stream. Oh, there's more. 2021. Okay, I feel like I should stop. I'm gonna get into a... I'm gonna stop. A taboo? A taboo! Oh my gosh, Kim! That's so funny. A taboo? You don't know what a taboo is, Jokey? How do I describe what it's like a... how do I explain this, Kim? A taboo is like, okay, in the Philippines, right? In the Philippines... And, like, other, like, Indonesia, this is, like, a thing, too. But I don't think it's called a taboo in Indonesia. Toilet paper is a luxury for a lot of third world country places. Not a lot of people can afford toilet paper, right? And so a taboo is, like, a bucket of water next to the toilet. And, like, sometimes the toilet isn't a toilet. It's, like, a hole in the ground. But, like, sometimes it is a toilet, like a porcelain throne. And it's a bucket of water next to the toilet with a small, like, handle bucket next to it. And, like, to, like, wipe when you don't have toilet paper is you get the water and you go, you know... And yeah. Yeah. Sometimes, or not sometimes, a lot of the times it's used like as a bath or shower. Like, it's not exclusively for toilets. Like, showers are a very that's a big like luxury thing. So a tableau is also used, like, you bring a bucket of water into like a bathroom or like a wet room, and then like you sit on the floor, like you hi Yaka, how are you? So like how I use it, right, is like you're on the floor, but you're like this. and then you get like the bucket of water, and then the handle, the smaller bucket with the handle on it, and like to take a bath you like scoop the water out of the bucket and then you pour it on your head like this in the wet room, and then that's how you take a shower. That's how you take a shower. And so yeah, now you learned something today, chat. Now you learned something today. We are very fortunate that most of us live in... Wait, you have to remember, chat. It's like times like that, like think of high school Jay in like middle of nowhere Philippines, learning to do this for the first time, right? And then high school Jay thinking, holy shit, I am so fortunate that I live in a country where there is running water everywhere. And you realize like how fortunate you are, right? Like a lot of my cousins like grew up like that, right? Like they weren't super well off. And so like a lot of like that's how, you know, it humbles you, and it makes you realize, oh wow, I'm very fortunate. How are you, Yaka? How was your day? Welcome to stream. When you take a bath, you have to boil water on the stove. I hated that, Kim. I hated that. Were you born in the Philippines? I was not. I was born in Canada. My mom was... Oh my gosh. My dad is born and bred in the Philippines. My mom has a weird family history. She grew up in the Philippines, but we have very thick Japanese ancestry. So I don't know exactly how it is on my mom's side, but... and you can't get the water in your mouth because you can get diarrhea. Yes, it's true. My psychiatrist upped my dosage of my meds. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Yaka. Oh, I'm happy to hear that. Super interesting. Yeah. My parents met here in Canada. And then I was born here. Yeah. My parents didn't get their Canadian citizenship until I was... There's pictures. I'll have to ask my mom for pictures. I was, as a little baby Jay, my mom was carrying me during her swear-in ceremony as a Canadian citizen. She was carrying me, so I was like in my... Like, I didn't have to do that. I was a baby. I was born there. But my mom had to be like sworn in, and my dad too. I think I was almost 1 year old. When my parents became Canadian citizens. Yes, yippee dosage! I'm so happy for you, Yaka. I was talking about it with some friends who also take meds like me, and the kind of made me feel better too. You know, very relatable stuff. Oh, good, Yaka. I'm glad to hear that. My mom's parents are both from India, but met in the U.S. Oh, look at that! I love the, like, I don't know, melting pot of U.S.-Canada. Is where it's like, oh, they met here, you know? Or I'm assuming, in the U.S., do you get citizenship if you're born in the U.S.? That's how it works in Canada. I don't know how it works in the U.S. Yes, I was a JB. Little JB. Baby J. Yep. Okay. I couldn't remember. There's a country. There's like some countries in the world where like even if you're born there, you can't. You're not like a citizen. I think it's Australia. I can't remember off the top of my head. Joe Biden was born in Ireland. Was he really? It's just you have to be born from 2 U.S. citizens, right? To be a naturalized American. In Canada, you just have to be born like on Canada land, and then you're Canadian. It's why a lot of people like. It's why the government of Canada doesn't like it when pregnant people fly on planes to Canada. They don't really allow pregnant people past 6 months to stay in Canada. You have to be American in order to be president, like born in the U.S. Oh, you have to be born in the U.S.? My parents, to be president. My grandparents crossed the border just so that my dad could be a citizen. Oh, I there's something that's so, like, nothing like a parental love wanting the best for their children, you know? That's so, I love that. I don't know. There's something that gets me emotional about, like, like, I know immigration is a hot topic for politics, and I don't want to get too into it, but to me, there is something very emotionally hard-hitting of someone leaving their home country to provide a better life for their children. There's something that's very, like, I don't know, very a hard-hitting thing for me. That was my mom. My mom, she did not want to raise her kids, her future kids. I was not conceived yet. My parents met in Canada. But my mom was like, if I were to have children, it would not be here. It would not be in Canada. Or not in Canada. It would not be in the Philippines. And so that's why she moved to Canada. Actually, it was between Canada and Germany. My dad was deciding between Canada and Germany too. I don't know why Germany. Hi, Astral. How are you? I'm American, but I can't run for president. I'm old enough. I would vote for you, Astral. Only geezers here. Yeah, Germany. Very interesting. I wonder why. Like, why Germany specifically? My mom was just like, I don't know. Because Germany. I'm like, okay, yeah, but why? What's so great about there? I mean, I imagine it's great, but, you know. That's my new website idea. Only geezers. Oh my gosh, no, Astral! Oh my gosh, no! I kind of dig it. I would use that when I'm older. Yeah, it sucks because I love Brazil so much. The weather, the culture. We have so many problems in politics and quality of life. I do think of moving permanently, but it would be quite hurtful. Yeah, Yaka, I imagine. It was very, like, it's the same with my mom. Like, she loves the Philippines, she loves the culture, but, like, she was like, I cannot raise a kid here. Like, I cannot raise a kid in the Philippines. And so, she did everything she could to move to Canada. I don't know if I would ever, if someone ever redeems Stream with Mom, my mom can tell it. I don't think it's my story to tell. But my mom did a lot of, like, hard things to leave her home country. Like, I don't know if anyone knew, but in Canada, to become a Canadian citizen, you have to give up your citizenship for, like, the country that you were previously a part of a citizen for. But, like, later on, you can, like, get the citizenship back. It's weird. But, you have to give up your, like, she had to give up her Filipino citizenship to live in Canada. But now she can apply for a passport in the Philippines, which is interesting. I don't know how it works exactly. Yeah, I could be speaking German right now. I could. Easy come, easy go. Good try, Astral. Good try. Only games. You can get dual citizenship if you're a Canadian citizen. Oh, that makes sense. See, yeah, okay, I wasn't sure of how... I was like, how does that work? But I never, like, looked into it. I knew that my mom had to give up her Filipino citizenship. U.S., you can become a citizen by birth or naturalization. Oh, I see. In the U.S. is so interesting. The U.S. and the Philippines are the two countries, one of the two countries in the world that have tax-based citizenship, which blows my mind. That blows my mind that the US and Canada have tax-based citizenship. It's crazy. I looked into it and I was like, why do they do it like that? You have to give up your citizenship to get Canadian citizenship, which can give you dual citizenship. That seems inefficient. Guys, it does seem inefficient. That's what I'm saying, Sitara. It seems stupid. Jealous? No, Astral, it's so backwards. It's so backwards, Astral. I'm not jealous. Because, okay, if anyone... does anyone know what that means? What it means is that as an American, if you choose to live outside of America, so like let's say you move to freaking, I don't know, like Guam, not Guam, like Ireland. Okay, let's just say like as an American citizen, you move to Ireland. You still have to pay taxes to the US government, even if you are not currently residing in the US. No other country does that except for the Philippines and I think Syria. I think those are the only two other countries that do that. Like if, for example, in Canada, for example, if I were to like be like, I want to live in Italy for like 6 months, I can go to Italy and then come back to Canada and tell the government, oh, I lived in Italy for 6 months. Like, and when tax time comes, I tell the government, I lived in Italy for 6 months. And they're like, okay, you don't have to pay income tax for those 6 months that you lived in Italy. And I'm like, great, cool. In the USA, you have to pay Italian taxes for your income and the US government taxes for your income, even though you did not live in the US for those 6 months. There are ways that you can go around it. Like, there are ways that you don't have to, like, basically you need a tax lawyer, which is also expensive to navigate that. And that's what's so insane to me, because you get taxed twice as a US citizen if you live outside of the US. That's so crazy to me. And the USA, the Philippines, and I'm gonna look this up right now. Tax-based citizenship. Taxation based on citizenship. What countries? What countries? United States. Taxation based on countries. Okay, I want like a list of countries. Where are the list of countries? 3 countries in the world. Oh, Eritrea. Sorry. The Philippines, Eritrea, and the United States. Those are the only 3 countries in the world that have it that way. Canada needs to get good and exploiting their citizens. It's still loopholes, but it's messed up that's how the standard is. It is! It's messed up! Like, it's super, like, I don't know, that's so wild to me. Like, why should I pay a government in a place? Like, why should I pay taxes in a place that I'm not living in? Like, I'm not using the roads there. I'm not using the infrastructure there. I'm not using the public services there. I'm literally not in the country. Why should I be taxed? But, like, taxation by citizenship is so insane to me. So crazy. I've always wanted to go to Guam. Guam's a beautiful place. The music is too funny for looking something like this up. The way to get around it is tax fraud, not tax fraud. There's loopholes. There are loopholes. I don't remember what the loopholes are. I looked it up one day because I was like, I'm curious. And I think if like a certain employer, like if you're employed in a certain industry, you don't have to. And like there's certain loopholes of like businesses, like if you put your life as a business, like you don't have to pay taxes that way. It's weird. There's weird loopholes. Because that's what rich people do to avoid paying taxes. There you go, exactly. They just like make a business, a shell company off of, I don't know, someplace, and they're like, yeah, the money's there. CEO being Jacob, exactly. Like, I just make a LLC called Jacob Corp or something. Just like live off of your your business money, and then like you do the tax return. I'm like, I spent all of my business money on myself. So I have to pay no taxes because there's nothing left or something. Yeah, Jacob Corp. I like to point out that I hate it too. That's why they won't let me work overseas remotely because of it, because I have to use PTO to travel. Oh, that's so annoying, Astral. I hate that. Ugh. That's so... bleh. Like, why? Ugh, the US government. It's so backwards. It's how they control their people. It's how they control the people. Because that's why they don't want to leave. Because there's... taxes and Americans mix together like oil and water. They don't. And so that's why like American and taxes? So that's why Americans like usually like don't leave the US, because then like there was like a whole thing where when Trump was first elected, a whole bunch of Americans like looked up how to immigrate to Canada. And some did, but some didn't, because they realized like after there was like a whole news story where like Americans realized like, oh, like we're gonna get taxed still. Like you have to give up your American citizenship. And when you give up your American citizenship, you're not allowed to visit the US. Which is also something that is very US specific. When my mom gave up her Filipino citizenship, I was very confused because I was like, I thought that like when you give up your citizenship, you're not allowed to visit anymore. But no, there's only a couple countries, South Korea and the US. And like I think a couple other countries too. But if you give up your citizenship of that country, you're not allowed to visit ever again. Like you are like banned, mega banned. Canada has free healthcare. We're allergic to that, Jay. It's happening this election cycle too, from what I can tell. That does not surprise me, Jake. That does not surprise me. Because Canada is like just right there. Like, oh, it like provides the same life conveniences. We still speak English in Canada, so Americans are like, Canada, you cannot get a visa, you're literally banned. Yes. That's how it is, Satara. You are literally not allowed to visit like your country after like the US specifically. You are not allowed to visit the US after you give up your US citizenship. It's very stupid. The government site says you can't get a visa. Oh, you can get a visa. Oh, that's good. Thank you for checking that, Satara. I read it as like you are banned. You are banned. Nominate United States as Zam, sire. We should just make our own country. Zam, you can be the president, Zam. Zam would give us free strawberries. Jake, Zam has his own command. In my chat. I just realized this is Jake's first time seeing it. Everyone is required to eat Baby Bell. It's true. It's true. I need 32 count of Baby Bell on demand. It's true. A free egg dog. Everyone gets a free egg dog in Zam country. Free Baby Bell, free strawberries, and free egg dog. I can see it. With or without the shell? Definitely with the shell. For sure with the shell. There's no other choice. There's no other choice. Thank you for looking into that, Satara. Because I'm like, no way. Yeah, it was like a while ago that I looked it up. Like maybe 5 years ago that I looked that up. So thank you for looking that up. Yeah, I was like, why would they do that? Like, when you're coming to the US to visit, you're giving them foreign money. Like, wouldn't they want that? A Deg Mograt and a Reg-publican. Oh my goodness. That's insane. That goes so hard. Zam! That goes so crazy. That goes so crazy. Oh my gosh. What you do, Zam? What you do, Zam? An A independent. Oh my gosh. That goes so crazy. You know what you could do, Zam? What I've seen people do is like for elections, what they do is like for like they have tip jars and like you can have a tip jar. I don't know where you would have one, but you would have a tip jar and you would have who's gonna win the election. Degmograt or Republicans. And then people would put money into which one they think they would win. That's what I've been seeing for the Canadian election cycle is like liberals or conservatives. And like they put like the tips in like where they think the win. That would go so crazy. I want to be tipped too, Satara. I want to tip. I would make so much money. Yeah, like it's literally like 2 jars. Like imagine 2 jars like at the cashier stand, and then like I've seen this at like the taco place I go to. They have a picture of Justin Trudeau on one jar and a picture of Pierre Poilievre on the other jar, and they have a sign of like, who do you think will win the election? Thank you for your tip. And then like you put the money, the tip, in which one you think will win. Oh my gosh, yeah, for tips. Hi Henny, how are you? Let's do that. We'll have a booth at TwitchCon, Sam. You gotta get like a oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And then you gotta get like an egg version of Kamala Harris and an egg version of Donald Trump, and you paste them on the jars. And then you gotta have a separate jar for egg dependent, and it would just be like a regular egg dog on that. I feel like politics is too polarized to do that in the US. It is a little bit more lighthearted in Canada. It's a little bit more lighthearted in Canada. Because it's kind of like you're, like, in Canada, it's like, do you want to go slightly right wing or slightly left wing? And it's like, eh. Did you fall from a coconut tree? I feel like I did. Doing that in the US will result in some particular party stealing opposite parties. I feel like if you did that in the US, it would start a fight. Like, it would immediately start a fight. I feel like the more I talk about this, the more it's a bad idea. But if we were in any other timeline, like if we were in like the Mitt Romney and Obama era, like I would be like, yeah, do it. But we are so not in that era. We are not in that era at all. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna start a fight. I would love to see that, Satara. Like, just see that. Satara starting a fight would go crazy. Hi, Pixelated Soul. How are you? Welcome. Jay trying to get us killed out here. That's the thing, Sam. It works in Canada because politics are much more politer in Canada than in the US. If you did that in the US, like Zam is not coming back from TwitchCon. How to get jumped? Oh, the Kamala Harris theme, true. I listened to that Kamala Harris version of this song, and I was like, man, we live in a time where someone can just do this right away. Like, someone was like, you know what'd be funny? Coconut Mall, but Kamala Harris, and did it. That's insane. On my college campus, the Democrat one would be so full in the nickel, and the Republican one. What if we were, we are just all been a dream? That's true. What if we all are a dream? Shadow the Hedgehog versus Luigi Chip Art. Ooh, that's a good one. There you go, Zam. A Shadow the Hedgehog versus Luigi Tipdar. And then you gotta put a picture of crucified Shadow the Hedgehog on one. And then that one picture of, you know the picture I'm talking about, of Luigi on the other jar. That would go, that's a safer one. That's a safer bet. That's a safer bet. Because you won't get jumped with that. I don't even know how to start a fight, to be honest. I mean, either, Satara. How do fights even start? Like, I look at some of these, like, fights on TikTok, and I'm like, how did they even get there? Like, why are they rolling on the floor now? Like, what happened? Pixelated soul. Crucified. Yeah, the one picture of Luigi. An ego clash to start. That's probably how it happens. Oh my gosh. Zam is like, no, Jay. Henny and I are cooking over here, and Zam is like, no. Like, stop. Stop talking. That's the thing with fights. It's two big egos that think that they're right. And that's why I don't think I would ever be in the position where I would start a fight. Unless it's a child. Unless it's a child. I'm not gonna tell that story again. But that happened recently. Hi, Sarah. How are you? Welcome back. Thank you for the raid earlier. You saw H? What did you see? Why are they rolling on the floor? Why are they kissing now? Yeah, recently, Zam. Oh, I'll tell this story again. We are learning so much today, Jay. We are. I didn't punch a child. I yelled at a child. I yelled at a child. And I was very close to, like, swinging. Okay, on Friday, or no, on Thursday? When was this? This was recently. I was at a library with a coworker because we were working on stuff together, and my manager had brought a box of like Timbits donuts, like the little donut holes, and she brought a lot. And then after she left, she was like, "Oh, Jay, you can have them because I'm not gonna eat them at home." And there was like 30 left in the box, and I was like, "Oh, okay, like I like Timbits." So me and my coworker are sitting next to each other, and we're working and stuff, and the box of Timbits is next to me. And while we're working, there's like this child that's like running around in the library making noise, and like it didn't bother me. Like the child was being loud in the library, and the library's a quiet place. But like, I think it's a child being a child, right? I didn't care that much. Imagine this water bottle is my Timbits, right? But then the child just walked up to our table, grabbed the box of Timbits, and started running away with my Timbits! And I was like, I can't believe this is happening. So I immediately stood up and I snatched the box back. I was like, you don't take this! This is mine! I was like, this is not yours! You don't take what's yours! What did you think this was? Yours? It's not. I was like yelling. I was yelling in the library. And so the mom, she was like off in the corner. And so she comes like scuttling along and grabs the kid's hand. And she doesn't say anything to the kid. She just grabs the kid's hand and starts pulling him away. And I call after the mom. I'm like, you need to teach your kid not to touch things that aren't his. Like I told her, I tried talking to her, but like her head was like already like turning around, and like her back was like just about facing me, and I like looked at her in the face, and I was like, you need to tell your kid not to touch things that aren't his. And like she's like pulling the child away, and so I yell after the kid. I'm like, don't touch things that aren't yours. And I take the box of Timbits back to my table, and my coworker's next to me. And she's like, so aggressive. And I was like, they're my donut holes. Like, they're my Timmies. Like, you don't get them. They're not yours. They were very good. They were birthday cake left, which was the best one. There was birthday cake. Yes, taking the box is crazy. Down for Sarah. That's the thing. If the child like walked up to me and like asked me for one, I would have been like, oh yeah, sure. Because there was 30 left in the box. I'm not eating 30 Timbits by myself. Like, look at me. I'm not eating them by myself. So if the child was like, oh, can I have one, please? Like, oh, like, sure. Open the box. Take one that you like. But the kid just grabbed the whole box. So I yelled at them. I'm like, you don't get to take this. It was on my table, next to me. Ugh. I saw a gift once of Luigi. He had a nice butt, and he turned around, but also had a big hair on, and he was like, just how it goes in the Bishop of Earth. What, Sarah? Free snacks are sacred. Exactly, Jake. I was like, are you kidding me? Like, I'm gonna have to teach this kid, don't touch, not yours. You know, that's so crazy to me. Like, that's like kindergarten 101. Is like, you ask before taking first. Like, did they not teach this in school anymore? Like, I have trouble touching things that like are free. Like, you know how like sometimes there's like like in a random place that you don't think. There's like a table of cookies, and you're like, why are there cookies here? Oh, they're free. And you're like, oh, like I can take one? And they're like, yeah, go ahead. Like I ask first. I don't assume, you know? Hot take, but people who have no intention of teaching raising children are the same people that love having them. Kenny with the facts. That's so true. That's what bothered me about the whole situation, right? The kid at the end of the day didn't, like, the kid was a kid, right? Like, yes, I will take ownership, but I probably shouldn't have yelled at the kid. The anger got the best of me there, because they were my Timbits. I agree that I should not have yelled at the kid. Like, I probably should have been a little bit more gentle. But the fact that I was trying to talk to the mom and tell her, like, you should teach your kid, like, not to do this, and, like, she didn't even say anything to me. She just walked away. I'm like, what are we doing here? Like, like, well, like, this is such a teachable moment, you know? It's such a teachable moment to, like, you know, like, crouch down to, like, the kid level and be like, you know, this lady got really mad because you took her stuff without asking. Like, can you apologize to the lady? No, she didn't do that at all. Or, like, I didn't even see her talking to the kid as she was walking away. She just brought her kid to a different part of the library and let him go run around in that part. And I was like, so you didn't even teach the kid anything. Like, that's where my anger is now, is like, the mom didn't even, like, say anything to the kid. So now it's gonna be like, you know, later on it's gonna be the teacher's problem later on in life. Then it's gonna be like the girlfriends or boyfriends that this child's gonna have later on, you know? And it's just like, okay. Clipping this red for later, Astral. My mom would have snatched me so fast and whipped me straight as she found out the soul sage stranger snack. Exactly, Eddie. My mom would have been like, what are you doing? The chonkla. Like, bullshit. Someone had to yell at the kid. I guess so, I guess. Hi, Blake. How are you? Welcome. Ugh. That happened to me, but a kid sniffed my soda. I was also a child. The kid just sniffed your soda? Oh my gosh, that's so... Oh! Some kids. I was watching this TikTok recently. I was watching this TikTok where this mom was like... She like had her like phone out like this. Like she's talking to the camera. She's like... I just want to make this TikTok and let it be known. If you're a parent who brings their kids' toys to the playground, you need to make sure that your child knows how to give them to everyone else in the playground. No, like... And so, like, of course, rightfully so, everyone's, like, roasting her in the comments and their video replies of, like, no, your child needs to learn to ask. And if the child says, no, I don't want to give you my toy, your child needs to learn that no means no. Like, this is not how it works. No. You know how they grow up thinking this is normal behavior? Exactly, Astral. That's exactly it. Ooh, Sprite. You know what? That's right. Sprite does smell good. He came up to the table, put his face in my soda cup, took a giant whiff, and walked away. That's actually insane. Why? Like, why? Like, yeah, Sprite does smell good, but, like, why? You're legally obligated to stream for another hour so I can have something to listen to at work. Oh, hi, Blake. I'll try. I really need to... I've been holding in my pee for, like, the past 40 minutes. So I do need to get up and go to the washroom. So I will do that shortly. Not the communist playground! Oh, it was just so frustrating to see. Okay, I'm gonna go to the washroom. I'll be right back. I'll be, like, 1 minute. I'll put this on. Ooh, you can hear the fun Nintendo music, and I will run an ad because I'm bad at running ad breaks. Oh, after I read Honey's message, it's been already 3 years. It has been jokey. The children of today are bold because they aren't ever told no. Though unfortunately, a lot of teachers, especially in the US, are quitting because children are unbearable. That's what okay, I will touch on that when I get back from my pee break. I will touch on that. Okay. Hello. I am back. Here, I'll switch to this screen. Yeah, to touch on what Henny said, I heard a lot of teachers in the US are quitting. Like, I think that's a very, not like, it is happening in Canada too, because of the shit pay. But, like, I think in the US, it's very systemic, because not, like, I think, the funding in public education just isn't there. Like, there's just no funding in public education. The other day about something similar, the teachers are up to their end with the phone use in the schools. They're getting the communities nearby to ban them to give the power to. But a lot of people are very resistant to it, and even the kids are having trouble giving them up. They're so addicted, they're so cooked. Oh, that's so sad. I got my first smartphone at 16, I believe. That was my first smartphone. My first smartphone was the Sony Xperia X10. That was my first smartphone. It was, oh, I think I still have it, actually. Hold on. Do I still have it? Oh, I think it might be at my parents' house. It might be at my parents' house. Yeah, the Sony's Xperia X10. That was my first smartphone with a screen on it. I loved that phone. It had a music player. I could watch YouTube on my phone. That's when I was like, oh, YouTube on my phone. Oh, even parents are resistant to it, I heard. See, I feel like, this is very, like, extremist of me, I feel. But if I were to have a kid, like, they would not get a smartphone until I was 16, until they're 16. Because I was fine with, like, my dummy phone up until I was 16, you know? Only because I was traveling across the country for a class trip. Oh, look at that! See, and, like, I think that's totally fine for a class trip. I had my very first phone was a Firefly. If anyone doesn't know what a Firefly is, it was like a little phone that was like this big, and it had like 5 buttons on it. It had a button for mom, a button for dad, and an answer button, and a hang up button. I loved that phone. I just want to point out, that is one of, like, I love that phone. I'm gonna give my kid the freaking Firefly. If I need to call them, I'll call the Firefly, you know? I'm a strong believer of not giving children under the age of 13 smart devices. My first one was BlackBerry flip phone with minutes. Ooh, with minutes! I would totally give minutes on my phone, too. Oh my gosh. Like a pay-as-you-go phone? My goodness. Like, some kids, like... I sound like so boomer. But, like, some of these kids do not need iPads. Like, I know iPad kid is a very funny haha. Like, oh, funny haha, iPad kid. But, like, no, this is, like, a real problem. Like, kids should not be having iKids as young as they're giving them. You know? They should not be having iPads that young. Before that, I had an HTC Windows Phone 7 before they discontinued to Windows Phone 8, which is not compatible, and they discontinued. Oh, no! I loved the Windows Phone. My dad had a Windows Phone for the longest time, and he swears up and down by it. He was so sad when, like, we went to go upgrade his phone, and he was like, I want a Windows Phone. And, like, the poor cashier was like, okay, we have Samsung or iPhone. Like, that's literally it. The 2 choices was Samsung or iPhone. And my dad was so upset. He loved his Windows Phone. Ugh. Some kid called the cops at my Taekwondo class with the Firefly, and his dad was a cop and the whole fire station came. That's insane. That's actually crazy, Zam. What? Was it cool afterwards? Did you get to, like, go on a fire truck or something? I asked for a smartphone right when I turned 18. I think 18 is a fine age to have a smartphone. 18 IMO, if I can get a cell phone for just call and text. I didn't get a smartphone until 18. It was good IMO. That's the thing. Like, if I were to give, like, the youngest I would give my kid a smartphone would be 16. Like, at most. That's the youngest I'll go. Like, they can live with, like, a dummy phone. Like, I lived with a flip phone. Like, if you need to do things on the internet, like, do it on a computer when you're at home, you know? Like, that was a big thing, too, is a lot of young kids don't know how to use a computer. They only know how to do things on, like, apps. and like no one knows how to do a file explorer. Like young kids don't know how to like work a computer or a Mac, which is like a whole separate problem, I feel. 18 I reread that from Blake. Let me catch up. I think applying minutes in general sense is a valid way to combat absurd amount of screen time kids now. Yes, exactly. I found my phone addiction got much better when I switched my medicine, because my old medicine I had huge sleep problems and would just get super anxious lying awake at night and just go to phone to distract myself. That's very fair, Satara. I'm glad that your medicine like helped with that. A lot of children are addicted to their devices and actually don't know what to do when they're bored. That's so true! Kids don't know how to be bored. They need the constant... You're so right, Henny. They need the constant stimuli. I remember there were some summer days where I would just lie in my bed and like stare at the ceiling and imagine my two characters kissing in a book. Like, that was fun. Like, kids don't know how to do that nowadays, you know? No kid got the scolded by his dad for like 30 minutes in front of the whole class. Oh, so it was not a fun time. Oh no, Zam, that's so sad. Honestly, if I had a kid now, I don't think I'd let them have a smartphone, and definitely not social media. I had to scold my nephew at 8! 8 years old for uploading a video. Me and my friends playing a Switch on TikTok. That's insane, Astral. He understood it was alarming. He thought it'd be okay. That's alarming that he thought it would be okay. That's why, like, oh, I mentioned this last stream, but the lack of child-friendly spaces on the internet is so alarming to me. Like, it's one thing to have, like, children have a smartphone, right? Like, that's a separate conversation. But, like, at the end of the day, there are some parents who don't give a shit and who will just let their kid on the internet. The lack of child-friendly spaces on the internet is so alarming to me, because you know where they're ending up? They're ending up on Twitter. They're ending up on TikTok. They're ending up in, like, right-wing YouTube videos. And, like, it's just so insane that there's no expressive place for a child to be a child. Like, Club Penguin, like, we joked about it earlier, but that was, like, a kid-friendly space for them to, like, explore and, like, figure out what internet safety is, you know? Like, and the fact that there is none of that, like, Instagram has no incentive to provide, like, a kid-friendly tutorial on internet safety. Like, does anyone remember, like, on Club Penguin, you would get, like, the newspaper articles from Antarctic, and it'd be like, don't talk to strangers. Like, if a stranger asks you for your address, like, don't give it to them. Like, it was stupid, but it worked. Like, you know, like, kids were taught how to do that. Instagram has no incentive to teach that to kids. TikTok has no incentive to teach that to the children on their app, that they know are on the app, by the way. They say that kids aren't on TikTok, but we know kids are on TikTok. And, like, the lack of child-friendly spaces on the internet is just super alarming to me, because kids are growing up way faster than we ever did, and that is frustrating. Oh my god. The tricky thing is that hold on, I'm trying to catch up on chat. Tricky thing is that since every kid is going to have a phone/smartphone, they're going to feel jealous of it, and that may lead to more frustration. That's very true, Yaka. You bring a good point up. I wasn't allowed social media till 13, at which age they require, but who actually follows that nowadays? That's so true! I had a Facebook account when I was young, and you needed to be 13 to have a Facebook account. No amount of Subway servers and Reddit stories can beat that! Well, now kids don't need to imagine their characters kissing. They can see it with AI! That's so true, Blake! I heard in the New York Times podcast that kids who don't have social media don't mind getting updates from their friends, are usually cool about it and much less stressed out. Oh, that's interesting. Even child-friendly spaces like YouTube Kids are very unfriendly. Exactly, Satara! YouTube has no incentive to actually moderate YouTube Kids. Like, the YouTube Kids app is so full of garbage that there's no curation for an actual child-friendly space. You know? Like, ugh, it's just so frustrating. It's Roblox, and Roblox is not kid-friendly! Exactly, Sam! In 2009, Roblox was pretty kid-friendly, but now it's just... Exactly, because it's not curated to children. Like, I wish that there was, like, some sort of, like, some sort of solution where it could be a child-friendly space and still have the freedom for them to explore. See, because the problem with child-friendly spaces before is like it attracts a certain type of person to be on that website, right? I don't want to go too into that, but like previous child-friendly spaces were not exactly safe enough to protect children from the type of person that is not a child to be on those websites, right? So like I don't know what the solution is, but like it's just the lack of child-friendly spaces that really bothers me, you know? I'm so glad I had a childhood pre-COVID. Same, Zam. I do not envy people who have to raise children in a post-COVID world. I thought it was for kids, but oh my god, I was wrong. The place is zero moderation, exactly. So even games targeted towards children are even safe for them. Exactly, that's exactly it. My favorite child-friendly space is Kick Streamer Chat. Oh my gosh, Josh, no. It was someone curated for children when I was a kid, but def less than Webkins and Club Penguin. That's exactly it. Like, Webkins, Club Penguin, Pop Tropica, like, those, like, even Wizard 101, like, those were, like, curated child-friendly spaces. And the fact that those spaces don't exist, like, kids don't know where to go when they go on the internet. So where they go on, like, all these adult websites, like, catered to adults, and, like, they're learning things. Oh, I've been here for 90 minutes! Josh is like, where's Zam and Jake? Josh, you're missing the party! We're having a party here. We're having a party. Webkins was good except for the fact that it was $20 a plush and had at least 30. Webkins was great if you wanted to bankrupt your parents. Oh, thank you, Josh. And so that's why I'm like, that's why for me personally, like I just wish that there was a more child-friendly space on the internet. Like, is the solution like bringing like child-friendly games back, like Club Penguin, and like, you know, like a social app for kids? Like Club Penguin was essentially social media for kids. That was basically Club Penguin and like all those other games, right? And so like, what is the solution? Like, how do we protect kids? And that's what's like so bothersome of some of like these people online that are so like, protect the kids, but like, okay, but how? How? Because like, I'm trying to think of actual solutions here. Meanwhile, you're just screaming on twitter.com, you know? Wizards 101 is right there, lock in. I wish we could just collectively tell kids to go on Wizard 101. I wish. But like, that's the problem, is like the parents don't care. They let their kids on Twitter. They let their kids on TikTok. Like, they don't care. And so that's what's so frustrating. Can we have a maladjusted adults club penguin? Get rid of the kids. Blake at the end of the day brings the true solution, which is no children. No one has kids. Just get rid of them. They're just such a hassle. What's Wizards 101? Wizards 101 is basically Club Penguin, Satara, but wizards. Like, you get to be a wizard. Like, cast spells and, like, walk around a virtual world and, like, talk about stuff. See what I mean? Not locked in. That's the thing, Sam. I think kids need Club Penguin. Like, the fact that Disney bought Club Penguin and killed it, and now the IP is just sitting there, is just bothering me. Like, now they're not gonna do anything. Club Penguin merge? Never. End of humanity. Exactly, Yaka. Just scrap the whole thing. Just start over. Bring back the dinosaurs. Bring back the dinosaurs. The music festival I'm at is at a college campus, and the college keeps hosting middle school basketball camps without opening the second dining hall, and it's hell getting food. It's so much stress and subpar food. Oh, that's annoying. They should open up the second dining hall so there's more food. Working on OBS stuff. Oh, nice, Cereal. What are you working on? Unless it's a secret. And this is a secret. And no more childbirth. I want to throw a baseball around. Oh my gosh, Blake. Oh my goodness. I've been meaning to watch Attack on Titan. Here, chat, I'm gonna tell you a story of Jay. sometimes Jay doesn't like watching long animes. And so what Jay does is Jay watches the first 3 episodes and then watches the last episode of an anime just to see what happens. And I did that with Attack on Titan. And like I'm like, shit, how did they get here? So now I'm like, I should watch the anime, but like then I'm like, but then I have to find out, like then I have to watch it, you know? Then I have to sit down and watch it. Like, I don't have enough time or care enough. So like now I'm happy, I'm like, okay, like this happens in the end, like now I know what happened, so, you know. Why did Jimmy not get stuff? Oh, I think Jimmy's broken. I think Jimmy is broken. Sorry, Josh. Oh yeah, Jimmy is broken. Jimmy didn't get the accessories. Oh no. Yeah, Jimmy's broken. I think the auth token expired. I think that's what happened. Just tested my mic for the first time in a week and a half. It still sounds great, so it's supposed to... Oh, yay! I'm happy to hear that. Sorry, Josh. Where's my refund? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There is no refund. Of course it's broken when Josh is here. Of course it's broken when Josh is here. I'm so sad. I'm sorry, Josh. Please forgive me. Ball check. Everybody quickly check your balls. Make sure your balls are all good and dandy, okay? Oh my gosh, Hetty. That's so... I'm just imagining like an arena, like an Olympic arena. And like, oh, like you gotta like bet on the children. What is wrong with y'all? What do you mean? We're having a party, Josh. We have ginger ale, we have Canada Dry. We have Canada Dry, we have water. We have medication. We're having a great party. Join the call. We should send children to the mines. True, and then we see which one comes out at the end. What do you mean? Tell me to boot. Sam's like, wait, Josh, you're like, not right now. I've had children bite me over an iPad. I know it's possible. They bit you? Oh my gosh, did you like slap them? That's so violent, but like, why are children biting you? That's awful. Oh my gosh. Right, Satara? Like, oh, that's awful. My goodness. Yes, my meds. Well, it's just like, see, I have my cute little medicine. I have Halls and mints and melatonin and Tylenol and my medicine, my medicine that I will not disclose, and more Halls. Yeah. No, you don't have to apologize. Oh, you're apologizing to Henny. Used to work in aftercare overlooking 20 kindergartners a day. It's fentanyl. It's cash, you know, fentanyl. Yeah, that is a sorry to Henny. Aftercare sounds awful, Henny. It sounds like not a fun time. Like, it's different if it's like 5 children, right? If it's 5 children, you know, like, oh, you know, 5 children is like doable. But 20? Oh my goodness. Mom was a pre-K teacher, and while most of them are young enough to not be chronically addicted to technology, they're definitely a different breed. Some children are so, like, I don't know if it's just me, but some children, like, they're a different breed. Like, there is, like, Hyper, and then there is Gen Alpha. Gen Alpha is a whole set of, like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? Why are you putting a Tide Pod in your 2 nostrils in your nose, like, type of deal, you know? Yes, I am still online. It's because I ate, like, normally when I end stream at the 3-hour mark, normally I'm like, I'm hungry, but I'm not hungry. So I'm like, normally I'm like, I'm gonna eat now, chat. I am starving. I haven't eaten since noon, but I'm not hungry because I had a Krispy Kreme donut. at like 4, so I'm not hungry. So yeah, maybe not an all-night stream, but definitely for a bit longer. Had a kindergartner tell me on the first day she hated me and wanted to kill me. See, that's what's scary, Henny, is because like some of these children like mean it. Like that's what's like insane. Like, did anyone hear about the... Oh, this is a sad story. I don't want to bring down the mood, but like there is a news story that came out of the US last week where a 12-year-old murdered their 8-year-old cousin. And I'm like, that's insane. Like, why are these, like, what is going on with the youth, you know? Oh my god, yeah, okay, here, I'm gonna change the music, because this song is not appropriate for that. How are these children? So, like, basically what happened is the kids were fighting over an iPhone. The kids were fighting over, like, an iPhone or an iPad or something. And so, like the 8-year-old, like, wanted the iPad, and the 12-year-old was like, no, but the 8-year-old, like, took it anyway. And so, like, later that night, the 12-year-old smothered the 8-year-old to death, and then, like, covered up the crime scene. Like, she adjusted, like, the child so it looked like the child just, like, suffocated themselves. And it's just so... Like, it is one of the saddest stories I read about in recent memory. But also, over an iPad. Like, over an iPad? That's crazy. I had to pause the music while I talked about that, because this song was not appropriate for that. So yeah, I thought you meant like it was an accident, a fight. No, it was like premeditated and thought out. And so... The 12-year-old is like undergoing psychiatric evaluation because like what the frick is wrong with the 12-year-old? Like why did they think it was okay? But like is it purely like is it a combination of like technology addiction? Like here's my theory. Here's where my theory is like I think it was like a combination of technology addiction and maybe some sort of like impulsive something. Like I don't know, I don't want to diagnose, but like it sounds like it was impulsive. Like it sounds like I don't want to say like the kid's a narcissist. The kid's 12, right? Like maybe narcissistic tendencies, but like I don't want to like diagnose like a child, but like to me it sounded very impulsive. And so like is it like some sort of like impulsivity, like some sort of something, you know? Like I don't know, but like it was a sad story. I think the worst consequence by far I've heard of parents is letting iPads do the parenting. I agree. Yeah, the technology addiction is insane. And that's the thing, Henny, is like we will not know the consequences until these kids are like adults, basically. Like we will that's what's so scary about it is we are not going to see the results of this generation until they are legally allowed to vote. And that is terrifying. Like we are not going to see what the consequences are until they are old enough to vote. It doesn't sound impulsive though, because it was later. Yes, it was planned. That's the thing. Like Sachara, I'm like so like I don't want to speculate too much, but it's just like that. The whole story was insane to me. Such an outlier story. Parents might have to go to jail for that or something. That's what I'm like. I don't think I don't remember where they were staying. Like it might have been at a family member's house or something. But like, my gosh, like I don't know. There was also the story of there was also the story of like the I don't remember how old they are, but it was like an elementary school student that like the teacher was telling the school constantly of like this child is a problem, like you need to like put this child in a special program or something. And then the school was like no. And then the kid shot the teacher with a gun that they brought from home, and then the parents were charged. Like, the mom was charged for, like, not securing the gun. Like, having a firearm and not being secure with it. Which is crazy. Like, apparently the kid just, like, took the gun out of the mom's purse and, like, brought it to school. And it's just like... these kids are built different. I don't want to speculate, but like, it's awful as it sounds. I hope something else. That's the thing, Satara. I hope it's something else going on there. Like, I don't think that's awful to say. Like, I'm hoping it's something that like medication can help, or therapy can help, or some sort of like outward, you know, something. It's just scary. It's so sad. One of my cousins developed severe depression as a young adult because of screen time. Oh, interesting. Both my parents were working parents, so he was mainly alone on his laptop and alone. It was rough. He gave us a good scare, but thankfully he's in a better place. So I'm glad that he's in a better place now. That's scary because of screen time. That's so sad. And like, and that's the thing. That's a problem develops so later in life. Like, some of these parents don't realize what you are doing right now is going to affect your child 20 years from now, you know? But because, like, the iPad is convenient, the iPad is something that they can just do right now to calm the kid down. It's like this is going to affect your child later on in life. And it's that's what's like, I just like, it's so scary. That's why I don't want children, chat. This is why I don't want children. Because it's just like, oh man, I don't want that responsibility that is so heavy on the shoulders to think about, of like, this child, like, what I do today is going to affect this child 20, 30, 40 years from now. And like, that kind of responsibility weighs so heavy on me. Like, this is why I cannot have a child right now, because I'm not ready for that. My biggest pet peeve is that when you tell someone with an iPad baby that they should cut down the screen time, and they hit you with, you don't know what it's like to be a parent. No, I don't know what it's like to be a parent. You're right. I don't understand the struggle of that. But my life experience does not negate the advice that I give to you. My life experience shouldn't be discounted just because I don't have a child. Like, I hate it when parents say that, because those are the same types of parents of, it takes a village. Yeah, and when the village tells you something is wrong, you should do this tiny piece of advice. It's like they push the village away, you know? I just like, A lot of people had kids before iPads existed. If you weren't prepared for a parent, you shouldn't have a kid. It's so scary. Got to a point where he just didn't talk to anyone. He would visit us, but would go in a room and alone. Oh, and the most you would get is a hey. Oh my gosh. It's so difficult then that you don't know it, assuming you had a choice in the matter. Yeah. Have 33 children. I can attain to infinite life experience and hit new game plus. Josh just knows. Josh is like, yep, I know. If Jay has children, I'm gonna teach him to pull my finger. It takes a village. Well, that makes you the village idiot that does it. Oh my gosh, cereal, no. And so, like, I just hate, like, I don't know. Like, it's just, like, so... The whole, like, I don't know, chat. I don't know, we're cooked. We're cooked as a society. It's just like, who am I? I'm just one person. Like, I can sit on my soapbox on twitch.tv and say all of these things, but at the end of the day, no one's gonna care. Sam, thanks for the Prime. Thank you. Thanks for the 21-month arenas with my Prime. You're gonna get new emotes soon. I just commissioned for some new emotes, so I'm very excited. That's the thing, Henny. Like, I can sit on twitch.tv all day long and talk about how we need to band together and, like, ensure that the future and our children and our children's children will have a safe future for all. But, like, no. That's not gonna happen. No one's gonna care. No one listens. And that's what's so, like, dystopian about it all. That is so, like, that's dystopian Jay talking. Is that we're just cooked. We're just cooked. This is why, Zam, you need to start a new country. If Jay has children, I'm gonna demand baby mukbang where Jay has to watch. No, Astral. Oh my gosh. Baby mukbang. Oh my goodness. I hate watching babies eat. Oh no. Not this again, Astral. babies eat so disgustingly. Oh, with all of the shit all over their face? I can't handle that. Oh my goodness. Ugh, oh, mushed peas and carrots with the green all over their face. I can't do it. No, no. I hate the word mukbang. It sounds gross. Like, I never understood why people watch mukbangs. Like, if you're into it, all power to you. I can't stomach it. I can't stomach a mukbang. The chewing sounds. You'd understand what it takes to be a parent. Baby had a 20-hour daily average screen time, and they're 2! Oh, my goodness. Yeah, if I had a child, I would make them, you know, I would make them be bored. I didn't have, like, a gaming system until I was, like, 13. And my gaming system was a Game Boy Advance. And that was already old. I got it used. I got a Game Boy Advance used. That was my first gaming system. Mukbang is crazy. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, a leapfrog! I did have a leapfrog! The educational toy laptops. I had a toy laptop. That, it was a VTech. It was a VTech laptop. And, it taught you how to do math, and it taught you how to type. They were like, this is how you type. And it wasn't, like, really a screen. It was, like, a calculator screen, you know? Where it was, like, black and white. Like, not even a screen. Babies are super gross, unfortunately. Like, when you have become a parent, you basically have to trade off being clean. Yes! And, like, they throw up, and they poop everywhere. Oh, I can't do that. I can barely handle that when my cat poops in the litter box. That's disgusting. And, like, they poop in a designated spot. Like, I can't imagine, like, when the baby just poops, you know? What was my first game? My very first game? I think it was Rayman 3 for the GBA. Rayman 3, I think, was my first game ever. And then I had Pokemon Sapphire. V-Migo at one point. V-Migo! Oh my goodness. PDAs! Those were so cool! See, everyone had a toy laptop! A V-Smile! See, V-Smiles were cool. I was jealous of V-Smiles. But those were just like slightly too more expensive than the VTechs. Because they had a proper screen on them. Disney pop-up adventures for the Leapster. Oh, that's so fun! A leapfrog! Oh, I'm so jealous. I had a VTech and I had that for years. And a home console. Oh my gosh, Henny living the high life. A V-Smile handheld. And the console. I'm jealous. I'm jealous. Yeah, I just had the VTech. The VTech, and then I had like a pocket one that was pink, and it was like a piano and then a calculator. And all in one. A piano and a calculator, all in one. Vimigo was a handheld virtual pet, the big selling point of the additional console dock. What was that? It was in its color. Ooh, that's so fun. I loved the little, like... Does anyone remember, like, the Littlest Pet Shop, like, virtual pet? But then, like, it had, like, the actual, like, physical peripherals that you, like, plugged into the system. I loved the Littlest Pet Shop one. My cousin had one. I didn't have one personally, but my cousin had one. And I was so jealous. But I didn't murder my cousin for it. I didn't do that. I didn't take it that far. Oh my gosh. When y'all were children, do y'all remember the first present you asked Santa? I think the very first present I asked Santa was a blanket. I think that was the first thing I asked Santa. Was a fun, cozy blanket. Like a big blanket so I could make pillow forts with it. Real Littlest Pet stuff, I didn't know there was a virtual. Yes, there's a virtual one! And the physical ones were so cool too. You could have like the little playhouses, and you put the Littlest Pet Shops in the little spots and pretend you're watering them with the hose and stuff. Legos, you never realize how expensive Legos are until you're an adult. Legos are so expensive. I didn't have Legos growing up though, I had Bionicles. I had like the cool Bionicle sets. Santa for a Sandisk Sansa. Woo! A Sandisk Sansa for Pokemon stuff. Ooh, that maybe me was Pokemon stuff too. Despicable Me 4? Oh my gosh, Josh. I read the reviews that y'all put in that chat. And it makes me want to watch it just to see. I loved Bionicles. They were so cool. I loved my Bionicles. I like I had the Bionicles where if you twisted the knob at the back, it would swing the arms. So cool. Did you watch the movies? I did watch the movies. Serial, there is like a 7-hour YouTube video of explaining the lore behind Bionicles. It's literally like 7 hours long. And I tried watching it like a couple months ago. I couldn't get through it, but I might try watching it again now that I'm thinking about Bionicles. It's such a long movie. A saga. Oh my goodness. My parents made sure to tell me Santa wasn't real. Oh, the parents ruining all the fun. Then the same breath hammered to me that God is definitely real. Santa not real, but God will kill you if you disobey. Movie of the year free. I guess I'll watch it free. I want to watch it now. I want to see how bad it is. But Zam is like, no, don't do it, Jay. Oh. There's so much lore behind Bionicle. You bought the encyclopedias? That's hardcore. I never got the encyclopedias. Bionicle lore is literally insane. Oh my gosh, I want to see. Henny, poor Henny. What the hell's a Bionicle? Yaka, you don't know what Bionicle is? So Bionicle was a subsection of I think it was owned by Lego. Hold on, let me look it up. Bionicle. Yes, it's owned by Lego. It was a subsection of Lego, but it was like more adult Lego. Like it was like the parts weren't bricks. They were like gears and axles and like rubber bands were in some. It was basically you were building a system, but the system was a warrior. It was a warrior that you were building for war, and it was so cool, Yaka. It was like you got to build like how a system works. Like some of the Bionicles like had like different pulley systems where you like the sword would retract and retract. It was really cool. They were really cool Legos, but they stopped making them, I think. The Snyder Cut of Bionicle lore video? True, I see. So true. Streaming movies in my Discord, but I was like, nah, no, he's gonna know what this is. Loyal J! Oh my gosh! We should watch the Bionicle movie. So fun. I love Bionicles. It's such a fun... I haven't watched those movies in years. It's been so long since I've watched them. Oh my goodness. I have to answer this Discord message. Yeah, the mechanical gear things and stuff. I loved Bionicles. I gotta watch that Bionicle lore video. 7 hours. I think it's 7 hours long. I can't watch it for too long because then I zoink out and then I'm like on TikTok. Compilation of Mattel crashing into things in the second movie. Wait, really? Did you like oh, that's so fun. That's such a fun thing. You're basically like a young child's edit of like, ooh, me editing videos. I used to do that with Pokemon movies. I would like edit Pokemon movies. I used to make, I don't know if I want to admit this on the internet. I used to make AMVs. I used to make anime music videos. And I loved it with Windows Movie Maker. I would download like Naruto specifically. I would download Naruto episodes, and then I remember one specific MV I did was Sakura and Sasuke to the song of T-Shirt by Chantel, and that was like one of my greatest hits. So many others made them. I loved making AMVs. It was such an embarrassing to admit in high school. But now I feel like anime shame is like non-existent anymore. Anime shame is anime is normie now. If you say that you watch anime, it's not weird. I remember when I was into anime in in middle school, I was like kind of made fun of for it, but now it's cool. It's cool to say like, oh yeah, I'm into Jujutsu Kaisen and, you know, One Piece. One Piece is the big one right now. Oh. Hi D-Rob, how are you? I'm weird and watch anime! You're not weird, D-Rob, you're not weird. But it's cool to watch anime now. A bunch of people are like, it's normie to watch anime now. Only normies watch anime now. I'm like, man, I remember when I was made fun of. Well, down true. I've been talking for almost 4 hours, chat. I've been talking for almost 4 hours. My voice kind of hurts, not gonna lie. It's been a while since I had such a long stream. I'm gonna quickly, like, peruse Twitch. See who's still live. We can go Riddy Raid. We can go Riddy Raid. Well, there's quite a few people online. I was hoping HM was live. So we can go ask HM about his booth at San Diego TwitchCon. Depends on what anime you're watching. That's true, that's true. Normies that watch Naruto now while hiding Inuyasha. Inuyasha! Oh my god. I watched so much Kagome X Inuyasha freaking anime poop videos on YouTube. Kendi, you just opened a memory that I didn't realize was there. Kagome? Oh my gosh. And the way that anime ended still bothers me. To this day, the way that they ended that still bothers me to this day. Oh, you wrote fanfic! Oh my gosh. That's so... Oh my gosh, that is such a... That's such a 2000s, like, anime. Like, peak 2000s. Like, watching Inuyasha and writing fanfic is so good. Oh my goodness. Obsessed with All American Rejects when I was 14. The Bionicle featured the song in the commercial. Oh, I love that. Jay, write a fanfic that fixes the ending? Oh, maybe I will. I'm still so bothered with how they ended that to this day. I remember watching that goddamn last episode and being like kind of disappointed. Actually very disappointed. I was very disappointed with the ending of that. And then I later learned in life that that's not how they wanted to end it. Like they had to basically rush it because that's not how they wanted it to end. I'm just like, man, pain and suffering, pain and suffering. I've been rewatching Cardcaptor Sakura recently. I'm on episode 22 for Cardcaptor Sakura. And I didn't realize how, like, not good the anime was. Like, I definitely have nostalgia glasses on for Cardcaptor Sakura. I fell off before they ended it, then watched a clip of the ending and got confused! Oh, Kendi! Kendi, you gotta rewatch it and, like, let me know how you feel about it now that you're, like, older. Because I feel it's been literally since that aired that I've watched Inuyasha, I think. I think it has been since it's aired. Oh, Cardcaptor's the movie. You can get more than 30 minutes in. Oh, it's so... The dub is so bad. I usually watch dub of animes. Don't crucify me, chat. I usually watch dub of animes. And I don't like reading subs. And the dub of Cardcaptor Sakura is so bad. Why did I love this? Exactly, Kendi. I'm like, how did I watch this? How did I watch this as a kid? I don't understand. Tetris with Cardcaptor Sakura for PS1. Oh, I love that! Oh, God Dog, that's so fun. My anime backlog is long. I want to watch Madoka Magic. They had a crossover SMD DX2. Madoka Magic I heard is really good. I haven't watched it myself, but I heard it's good. I'm crucifying you. I'm sorry, Sitara. Couple of great episodes in Sakura, but it gets really competitive. Also, Mei Ling is so annoying. I am not at the part where Mei Ling shows up yet, but I'm dreading it. I'm dreading when Mei Ling shows up. I'm like, oh. I also remember not liking her when I was a kid. Ugh. Keep up with so many anime and manga that it would be easier to tell people what I wasn't keeping up with. Oh my gosh, Rob, I love that. I definitely slimmed down my anime consumption. Like, I used to watch so many anime And then I had to, like, stop. But now I only keep up with a select few. I keep up with Spy X Family, Demon Slayer, and... there's one what's it called? There's one I watched recently, but I can't remember what it's called. I don't remember. I only keep up with like 3 or 4 max. Oh, Dr. Stone! Dr. Stone. That's the other one I'm keeping up with. Dr. Stone, what was I saying? Spy X Family, and Demon Slayer. Those are the 3. Those are the 3 that I've kept up with. Ooh, Candy, I'm glad you're watching Spy X Family. It's so good. Best friend's a dub watcher. I guess I have a new anime buddy now. Ah, Blake! I love dub. Like, that... I hated when I got, like, shit on online for saying, like, I like dub. But I legitimately like the dubs. Like, the Demon Slayer dub is really good. I don't know. I don't like reading my shows. I don't like reading. Oh, Seven's a dub watcher, too. Look at that. Best Gen 3 songs, true. Madoka is interesting, however, it's not good vibes anime like Maho Shoujo usually is. Oh, I see, I see. Maybe I want to be bummed out. Dragon Ball's the only anime I don't like mind being dubbed. That's fair, that's fair. Dragon Ball's good. I remember I kept up with Dragon Ball when I was younger. Recommend you to skip Mei Ling episodes because it's insufferable. Also, the main cast worked so well without her. I'll keep that in mind, Yaka. Because I think I'm just before Mei Ling shows up. I'm just before... And I remember hating her as a child, too. Haven't watched Demon Slayer in a while. Demon Slayer's really good. I think the last arc isn't as good as previous arcs, but it's still good. Rather watch the dub, to be honest, and I can enjoy the art style. Yeah, that's exactly it. I appreciate the art style more in the dub than the sub. Unless the dub is terrible. True. Cardcaptor Sakura dub, very bad. Sakura? Sakura, what are you doing here? Oh my gosh. The Cardcaptor Sakura dub is so bad. Ugh. So awful. Oh, I heard good things about Delicious in Dungeon. I've heard good things. It's like my top recommended on Netflix. Is that. Delicious in Dungeon. There are 2 anime I don't mind watching in dub, Dragon Ball and Ghost Stories. Ghost Stories is the one where they like... That's like the not tasteful dub, right? I think that's what Ghost Stories is. Sign of Affection, I would not be able to watch dubbed. There's too much text and sign language translation going on. Yeah. Ugh. Cardcaptor subbed. Yeah, watch Cardcaptor subbed. Because it's really annoying. I will watch it, Jokey. Season 2 just got confirmed? Okay, okay. There's a bunch of, like, things that got confirmed recently for Netflix. Pokemon Concierge. That's what it's called. Pokemon Concierge got greenlit for Season 2. I'm very excited about. And Kotaru Was Alone! Kotaru Was Alone got greenlit for a Season 2, and I'm very excited about that. Yeah, okay, Ghost Stories is just a big unserious joke. That's what I thought. I'm like, I recognize that anime name, but I wanted to make sure that it was Ghost Stories. Oh, God, dog! If you watch Cardcaptor Sakura dubbed... It's insufferable, but it's watchable. Like, I watched the first, like, 10 episodes dubbed. And I was like, I can't do it. So then I switched to subbed. But then I was like, I don't like reading. I remember why I started with dubbed. So then I switched to dubbed for a little bit. Ghost Stories is the one that bombed in Japan, so they gave the West and let them have free reign with it. So, yeah, okay. It is that one. I haven't seen a full episode of Ghost Stories. I've seen clips of Ghost Stories, but I haven't seen a full thing. Pokemon Concierge, but I don't have Netflix, and everyone says it's the only 4 episodes, so I'm still waiting. Yeah, it's only 4 episodes, and the episodes are like 15 minutes long, Kendi, I think. They're very short episodes. And so, definitely wait for Season 2. Because I finished it in, like, no time at all. And I was like, I want more. It's very good. Very lighthearted anime. Cardcaptor Sakura dubbed objectively bad. It is! Sakura! What are you doing here? You gotta get the cloud cards. Sakura. Not Sakura. Sakura. It's a cloud card. I think it's over there in that tree. Kiro, what are you doing here? Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm like trying to imitate it. I'm like, oh, I don't like the sound of my voice when I do that. I hate it. Pokemon Concierge is cute but very short. Yes, I loved it, but it's very short anime. I want to rewatch it. I think I will rewatch it after stream while I'm eating dinner. Because I haven't eaten dinner yet. I should eat. But I had a donut, so that's why I'm not hungry yet. Hey there, Ash! Or should I stink? Isn't that a line? That's a line from Ghost Stories. Oh, I'm trying to remember which character says that. I've seen so many clips of Ghost Stories, and that's why I want to watch it. But I'm like, it's so politically not correct, and it's like, oh, do I want to watch it? But I do kind of want to watch it. Sakura! I hate 4Kids. I love the 4Kids opening for Cardcaptor Sakura. Wind, rain, shadow, wood, sword, thunder, power, sleep. Card captors of the cloud, expected, unexpected now. The secrets of the cloud were all a mystery. But when this mighty book was opened, the powers were set free. Card captors, a mystic adventure. Card captors, a quest for all time. They made the show look so cool. That opening made that show look so cool. But lots of the episodes are like slice of life. They're just slice of life episodes with like a cloud card in the end. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Yeah, they did make good openings. Yeah, the Yu-Gi-Oh one was so good. Yes, the open... Okay, I'm so glad we're all on the same page. All the 4Kids anime openings were good. They were all good. Everything about them, not good. Not good. The 4Kids One Piece OP was so good. It was! I loved it. And then I remember when... I remember the shift of when they moved it from 4Kids and they're like, oh, we should actually take, like, dubbing seriously. And then we lost those openings. We got the original Japanese openings, which were good, but, like, they don't hit as hard as the 4Kids openings, you know? Slap the English openings onto the subs. Yes! Exactly. Oh my goodness. 4Kids blew their loads on the OPs they gave them. That's exactly what happened. That's so true. That's exactly what happened. They spent all of their budget on those openings and made the animes look so cool. And then just like, yeah, Jimmy from accounting can come voice act this character. Yeah, sure. Oh, and that character too. Yeah, just do it in the same session. Why not? Have you watched RWBY? I have not watched RWBY. I've heard good things about RWBY, though. I've heard good things. A person that I used to be friends with was super into RWBY. Like, had, like, a body pillow of, like, one of the characters or something. I'm like, I've heard good things. I've heard good things. Can someone's kid voice act this girl? Exactly! Like, Jimmy from accounting has a daughter. Bring her in. We'll have her record an episode or two. The RWBY openings are too good. I've heard that it's very good. Oh, Ramen loves RWBY. Oh, I'll have to ask Ramen about it. I haven't talked to Ramen in a while. I miss Ramen. I hope Ramen's doing good. Chat. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I need to go eat dinner. I have meetings tomorrow. I should not be staying up late. I'm just having so much fun. I love the chatting streams, chat. The chatting streams, like, I just end up going for forever. There's something about playing games that I don't love, that I can't, like, stream for super long periods of time. I did give Bowen the loot. I did give Kim Foxy this. Oh, Kofi bot! 39 minutes ago. I just saw that, Jokey. 39 minutes ago for Kofi bot. Add points. I totally missed it, Jokey Pokey. Me sorry. Jokey pokey. For 1,300. There you go, Jokey pokey. Sonic X and Kirby right back at ya. Ooh. Kirby right back at ya. Okay, chat. Let's go. I think I know who I want to raid. Let me refresh and make sure. Ooh. Ooh, who do I want to raid? Ooh, oh man. Who do I want to raid? There's so many people live all of a sudden. Do I want to raid? Whatchamacallit? Ooh, should I raid Bowen? You can go raid Bowen. Yeah, Bowen's live. Oh, Vetch is live. Oh, there's too many people I want to raid. There's too many people I want to raid. Bowen's playing Dragon Quest. What's Vetch playing? Vetch is playing Marvel Rivals. Oh, I don't know who to raid. Yaka, I read this. Buying a husband. Thanks, Serial. Thanks for popping in, everyone. I'm trying to figure out who we want to raid. I think, who... I'm trying to think who we raided recently. I think we've raided Bowen recently. I feel like we've raided Vetch recently, too. Who to raid? I think we'll raid, I think we'll raid Bowen. We'll raid Bowen. It's so hard when you're choosing between two people. I'm like, I want to see what they're doing. /raid. We'll raid Bowen. Have a good night, friends. Thank you all so much for popping in. 4-hour stream. That's rare. I've been streaming for 4 hours. That's a rare one. I hope you all have a good Monday. Rest of your week. I will be back on Wednesday. Wednesday we'll be back with oh, I think I'm playing Pokemon on Wednesday. I haven't decided if I want to start a Pokemon adventure on Wednesday. But I'm debating between Pokemon or Viva Pinata, and then Friday for sure is Viva Pinata. Friday for sure is Viva Pinata, okay? Here's all our stuff. Oh, sounds good, Blake. Yes. Probably after work tomorrow, Blake. That's what I'm thinking. After work tomorrow. Is it gonna be Poke MMO? I'm thinking Pokemon, but I also don't want to start Poke MMO without Kev, because Kev will be sad. Kev will be sad if I start Poke MMO without him. So I feel like I should wait until Kev's back from vacation to play Pokemon. So we'll probably play, I don't know, Viva Pinata? We'll see. Yeah. Mike Wazowski Wednesday. He'll live. He'll be sad! I don't want to make Kev sad. Okay, chat. Have a good time in Bowen's stream. And I'll see you all Wednesday. If not, have a good week, friends. Have a good week. Thanks for popping in. Bye, everyone. Love you all. Bye. Bye. Bye.